What's up, everybody? It's another evening. We're all snowed in, and it's another episode of Let's Test Out Bullshit and call it MPSP Craftsmen.
Welcome to the Snow Days ASMR.
We're going to be snowed in. We're going to be covered in bullshit. It's shit no one wants. But, somebody forgot to mute himself. Anyways, supposedly we got some more guys coming in, but for right now, you get me and Sam. Hi, Sam. How you doing?
Run while you still can.
Oh, those sounds like words of encouragement. So why don't you show us what you're working on tonight?
What I'm working on, two things. Hush, don't tell anybody from our Gundam group.
Who are
The
supposed to be here.
Earth 3 Gundam,
Oh.
and then the custom Destiny, which I'm only going to be using the flight pack on. Only reason I bought this.
So sad.
And the hands. The plumas are going to be interesting too.
What a waste of a good Destiny kit. Come on, man.
I'll use it, don't worry.
Paint it pink. Paint it pink. Paint it pink.
That
Hey,
actually sounds interesting.
It worked for the Strike Rouge.
It did.
She's pretty in pink and she's one of my favorites.
I do like it. I've got one right here.
Oh, you got the little one with the big wings.
It's a really nice high grade.
Yeah, actually, a high grade is really good. You need the master grade, sir.
I do. It's on my list eventually.
And the back orders are starting to fill now.
Are they really?
Yes.
Huh.
USA Gundam Store supposed to be getting them back in. I would assume Hobbytown will probably get some of them, at least at the corporate level,
We'll see
fairly soon. I don't know. Well, we could ask somebody, but he hasn't showed up yet. Shane, we're talking about you, sir. Yeah, he was a party animal today.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, I bet you all them kids got him drunk on Mountain Dew.
I am confused. What was Shane doing that he was with kids drunk on Mountain Dew?
You didn't see his post in the Discord?
No, I have not looked.
He was helping run a birthday party at Hobbytown today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why we pushed it back a little later so he would have time to get home.
Huh. Interesting.
We're also supposed to have Mr. Spencer again. But as you can see, I sent him the link, and he has neglected to come on. Silly men. Silly men. Anyways, I am going to be working on this Mama Jamma again, finally. Look at that pretty green.
I've built two of those already.
Hey, you're a son of a bitch with your Trans Am fucking Dynamis.
It turned out great.
For those that don't know, it's the Master Grade Dynamis. I need to get through this kit so I can airbrush it and do all the fun shit because I have discovered Turbo Dork paints and I am in love with them. And he leaves me to myself. Oh, just leaving. Everybody's just leaving.
I found it.
Ah, you found a thing. You found the Doc Ock?
I found my gorilla stand.
So you know what the worst part about getting back into a build that's been sitting on your desk, partially built for the last several weeks?
Motivation to start it again?
No. Figuring out where the hell you're at.
Oh, okay. I've got the Masquerade F91 that I was working on LEDing up. Still sitting in the box with its chest and head all finished up already.
Ooh, nice.
I stopped working on it because the head is really small and compact. And I could not have any way to wire LEDs into it.
So what did you come up with?
Well, it's still sitting in the box for like 2 months now. But I got one of these for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
And a bunch of
Cordless?
different bits.
Was that cordless?
Yeah.
Sweet. I need a cordless one. I just need a new one. Mine has been through hell would be an understatement, dude. That thing has ported cylinder heads. It has um ground wood. It has done everything and anything that a Dremel can do, and some things it probably shouldn't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And it's also like 15 years old at this point, so it's not really healthy.
I've been waiting. I started this late, but I was waiting to open this box until this came in the other day. So excited to finally get started on this. I swear. Oh, another one. Damn. The what was it? Gundam Store USA took for like 2 weeks to ship it to me. It was kind
Really?
of annoying. Yeah.
They're normally shit. I'll place an order, they ship it next day, and I've got it 2 days later.
Not for me. It took like 2 weeks.
Oh, it might have been the holiday too.
It was after the holiday, but yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, that's not normal for them. I wonder if they just was it showing in stock or was it something?
It was in stock. It was just I don't know what was going on, but
That's weird. For them.
happens. Whatever happens, right?
Yeah, sometimes shit happens. As it normally with USA Gundam Store, if I place the order at like 4 or 5 at night when I get time,
Yep.
It'll usually ship the next day, and then I'll have it 2 days after that. 3 tops. Now I know my Secret Santa from our MPSP Secret Santa group.
Yep.
He ordered for Christmas for me, and they shipped it the next day. But then the USPS took like 2 fucking weeks to get it here. But that was over the Christmas holiday rush. So.
Oh yeah.
And as somebody that works in shipping, that's a bad time to send stuff. Send your Christmas gifts early.
I'm still yet to send one of mine out. I'm a horrible person. I have a buddy in Texas that sent me something already, and I also send him something. I still haven't sent it out.
Oh, you mad man. Why would you do that to him?
I'm sorry. It happens.
Uh-huh. That's a likely excuse there, sir.
So I couldn't decide on which version of this Destiny to buy. I could have bought the regular one or this one because color matters. But I originally was gonna make the use the Mars 4 instead of the Earth 3, and I forgot I ordered the Earth 3, and so I bought the red Destiny.
Yeah, but you see, you have this new toy.
I do.
That can fix all the color problems you'll ever have.
I mean, I will do that now, so I just forgot that I ordered that one.
Ah. All right. I need an A runner. Oh, I do not have any decent organization to this stuff at all tonight. I'm failing.
Same.
But a dynamis will result. Come back here. Oh, yeah, they got a green shade from Turbo Dork. It's like a color shift green that looks, it's like a hunter green, real dark.
I really enjoyed the Dynamis both times I built it. The first time was great, and the second time was just as good. I'm not sure if I'll ever want to build a third one, but it was fun.
Yeah, I've been really liking it so far too. I haven't had really any issues with the kit at all.
Yeah, I'm probably about to butcher its what it's called, but I can't wait till if they ever release the Masquerade Cherub or Cherubium or something like that. His twin brother's suit.
Yeah,
that's actually the core of the Dynamis still because it wasn't completely destroyed.
Cherub, I think, is what it is.
Yeah, but let's not think about the fact that both brothers sat in the same cockpit.
Oh. That's a sad. But they were both badasses.
They were. Actually, the second one didn't die, though. That's right.
No, he didn't.
Yeah. No, he didn't.
He was kind of a D-bag at first, though.
I actually really liked his character.
Oh, I did. I enjoyed the progression and the arc. But when he first jumped in, he was kind of a D-bag.
Oh, yeah.
And then he un-D-bagged himself, and
then re-debagged himself. And then undid it again. It was great. It was a roller coaster of debaggery. I love opening these bags without being smart enough just to reach to my left and grab my knife.
That's a thing.
I'm a very smart human being.
You know, that's why they make sharp objects, right? Is for doing those sorts of tasks.
No, I'd rather use my Q-tip.
Did you seriously use the Q-tip?
No, but I held it up in front of the camera because I got like 7 of them right next to me. Oh my, the mess behind me of Gundam boxes, Rob. Look at this. You see this?
Good God.
I need to clean house.
You definitely need to do a box purge, sir.
The thing is, though, most of those still have stuff in them. Let's see. I had to get rid of the stuff of the mega-sized. The diamond still needs to be finished because I didn't do its hands or weapons. I have that unicorn behind me. I gotta finish the Sky Grasper. The F-91's at the bottom. The Master Grade Strike is still there. And it's the box for the RX-78. Master Grade.
Oh, that's why Spencer's not in.
Why?
Uh-oh. Somebody's trying to get in. What's up there, buddy?
Not
Mr.
much.
Brian.
That's an oven.
Are you programming a bomb?
I wouldn't hold it past him.
Hey now.
Is this an exclusive look at Brian's kitchen? I'm hungry.
Oh, Spencer's here too. There we go.
Hello, hello.
What's up, buddy?
Not too much.
Now we're just missing a Shane. He's around here somewhere.
We'll find him.
He'll find out.
That
Or maybe
too.
he won't. He's trouble.
Oh, I cannot get this height adjusted correctly.
Uh-oh. Who's the pating now?
Who's the potato?
The pating.
Oh, hey, Spencer.
What's up?
So I get to use these edgy AirPods now.
Edgy AirPods? Oh, you got the whatever they're called.
Yeah, the hammerheads.
Yeah, nice.
I like them.
are
so
they?
far. They're edgy AirPods, and they're great.
They're not edgy.
Do they sound better than AirPods? Because
Never tried them.
they're
You're
not.
gonna try them right now on the stream?
No, I've never tried AirPods. I said.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, my daughter's got AirPods.
How's the bass?
I think pretty good. This is a step up from my old set of earbuds, which was a Skull Candy set. So
Okay.
And Skull candies aren't terrible either. They usually have a pretty good kick to them.
these are just so much better.
I've got some what are they? Anker Soundcore Liberty Light little earbud, like Bluetooth earbuds like that. Those are like $40. They were nice.
Yeah, these are well worth the price I paid for them.
I've been looking at those. I kind of want to get them at some point.
Do you want to put this on theirs too?
What? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. No, I gotta love 1-day shipping from Prime too. Got them
Yeah.
next day.
Oh, you got them from Amazon.
Yeah.
Not from Razor's site directly. I see.
Yep. Well, I mean, the 1-day shipping was really tempting. So
Mm.
and free.
Amazon Prime for the win.
Those were 99, right?
Yeah.
Nice. If they were 199, I don't think I would even think about getting them.
That'd be more
Dude, if
expensive
I'm
than
paying
AirPods.
that,
That's
if I'm
true. It
paying
would be.
that much for headphones, it's gonna have a name like Sennheiser attached to it.
I paid more for these earbuds than
Or
my
Bose
headset.
or Sony.
Dude, even the Bose ones, I cannot stand Bose anything. Bose hasn't had good sound on anything since like the old 901 towers.
Mm.
But yeah, when it comes to headphones, Sony's awesome. Their higher end stuff's really good. Sennheiser,
Sennheiser's probably like the premier premier sound
yeah.
devices. Germans just know how to do sound quality in peripherals.
The crazy part is they're the same price as like the Beats headphones that are all the rage.
Yeah, that's just
But-
branding. You're just paying for the name.
Yeah, it's like, why would you spend that much on essentially skull candy knockoffs?
I'd rather pay like for the name Sennheiser.
Right. Yeah, I've always had, when it comes to earbuds, it was Sennheiser and Etmiotic.
I got a good pair of like studio Sennheiser headphones.
Yeah, I've
They're
got a set of
fantastic.
those.
And they're like
Regular.
$100.
Yeah.
Unwrapping
Hey,
the second
Spencer.
box.
What's up?
I decided to play a little Modern Horizons lottery this afternoon.
Did you?
I bought a 3-pack, the draft pack at Target.
Wait, Target had Modern Horizons, eh?
Yeah, they had a 3-pack, the draft pack, quote unquote, whatever. I ended up pulling a prismatic Vista, so basically made all my money back.
Ooh, how much are those right now? Like 30, 40?
Well, MTG Familiar says 22. MTG Gopher says 26. So,
Okay, yeah, that's pretty on point.
Which
so I
game
made my
is
money
that?
back. What's that?
What are you guys playing?
Magic the Gathering.
Oh, okay.
Cardboard crack.
man.
I haven't played
I
that
know all about that
forever.
cardboard crap. I've got some shiny cardboard right here.
Yeah, I got to play in the pre-release for Theros Beyond Death this weekend. That was actually pretty fun.
Nice.
Did you get any good pulls?
I got a Constellation Thassa, so yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Look how pretty this shiny cardboard
Not
is.
bad.
My wife got a Constellation Heliad foil, so I was like,
Ooh.
yeah, she always pulls the nuts when it comes to pre-release.
Yeah.
Every
My other
single time.
rare was it was $4. It was 1 mana white something or other, Gift of Runes or something like that.
Hmm.
But the Prismatic Vista was definitely nice. Went right into my Bolas Commander deck.
It's a
Good mana
fetch,
fixing.
good fetch land there.
God damn it.
Yes. I was looking at prices for the new set, and the 3 cards I want are all over $25. I'm kind of upset.
Which are those?
It would be the Terror of Kal Sisma, the dragon from the theme boosters
Hmm.
that gives all the attacking when it enters the battlefield, all creatures have double strike, and it itself has double strike.
Ooh.
And then the Iron Scale Hydra, which is a 5/5, and when a creature deals combat damage to it, prevent that damage and put a +1/+1 counter on it.
Ooh.
So it's got like not indestructible.
Hmm.
And then
What-
of course,
What you're saying
the
is you're
next-
OP as hell right now.
No, these are cards I want.
Oh,
Yeah, and then of course the Nyx Bloom Ancient, because who doesn't want to tap a Lotus Field for 15?
I got to finish a game in 2 turns last night.
Nice.
I gave the Nessian Boar flying, which is a 10/6, and it costs 5 mana. It's ridiculous.
That'll do it. Isn't that the one that you have to return it to your hand or sacrifice it or something? There's a catch to it.
No, that one's all creatures your opponent controls have to block it if able, and then
Oh,
for every creature that blocks it, that creature's controller gets to draw a card.
Oh yeah, so you get flying, and if they don't have flyers,
There's no downside.
bingo bango wanna bongo.
Hey, it won me 2 out of 3 matches, so I was pretty happy about that.
Yeah, I was seriously considering checking out a pre-release last night, but then I thought against it. I'm like, nah.
We had 110 players at Frost Giant between 7 p.m. and
saw
midnight. Oh my goodness.
That must have been nuts. Must have been asses to elbows in there.
It was quite busy even at the 7 p.m. one. It was really fun though. It was very, very enjoyable. Frost Giant Games here in Green Bay.
Oh, okay.
It's off
That place,
Minda Street.
They're good people.
They are.
I've
been at their new location for 2 years now, I think, or 3 years almost.
Yeah. It's got to be something like that because I think the second time we went in there, the wife who's normally there when we go there, she already, she greeted us like we had been there for years and years and years. It was quite nice.
Yeah, they're really nice. Amanda, she's great.
Yeah, I keep forgetting her name because I'm a terrible person.
They're not married yet, but they're engaged, almost married.
It might as well.
The date is pretty much.
Eva, no, Ben.
Hey, it's Bots in Disguise. It's one of the guys from the Realm. He's hanging out in the chat right now. What's up, dude? They came to watch the shenanigans, I guess.
I realized that I muted myself again.
Good job, yo.
You jackass.
So nobody heard me shout shenanigans.
That's all right.
They don't see us building.
We have
yet? I've been building. I'm painting things that have been built.
Ignore him.
All right, I'm gonna take off for a little bit. I gotta finish supper. So.
All right, you coming back in?
Possibly.
All right, I'll be around for a while.
Yep. See you
Enjoy
later.
your prime rib.
Oh, I will.
It's the best thing Festival has in their deli.
Prime rib.
Yeah, pre-cooked prime rib. Just throw it on the stove for a little bit, or oh man, yeah.
I don't get to shop at Festival much.
You don't.
No, I live in Point.
Stevens Point.
Yes.
Oh,
I live almost at Stevens Point.
that's no fun.
Something ain't right here.
Oh, I suppose I should actually do something now.
Aren't you doing something? I see a instructional.
Yeah, I opened the
manual
instruction
open.
manual and I got distracted.
Jeez. I didn't even take my medication today. I'm not distracted. The heck?
He's a
Heck,
walking
Sam.
distraction.
I haven't built a high grade in so long. I forgot how small the beam sabers are.
What are you working on?
The Earth 3.
The Erg 3?
Earth 3 Gundam.
What is that?
It's one of the forms of the core Gundam from the new show.
Oh, what's the new show?
Re-Rise.
Oh, Re-Rise. I need to watch that.
It's really good. It's actually it's as in April or something like that. Its second season soon to start coming out.
Already? Holy crap.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Wow.
It's all on
Wow.
YouTube as well as on like Verve and stuff.
That's Divers, right?
Yeah, Bill Divers Re-Rise.
Oh, it is. It's Divers Re-Rise. Okay, gotcha. I need to finish the first season of Bill Divers.
You know what's crazy? Like, I didn't care for fighters much at all.
I enjoyed Fighters.
It was, I don't know. Something about it didn't click with me.
I really enjoyed Build Fighters, and then I hated Try when I first started watching it, and then after a while I went back to watching it, and I pretty much enjoyed Try as well.
Yeah, I think it's the fact that they don't, like, they're just building the plastic models, and it's a little campy. But everybody was telling me I would hate Divers, and I fell in love with Divers, but I think it's because it's that MMO,
the VR kind of
VR stuff,
thing.
yeah. So they're not just sticking themselves in a box with a plastic model and a remote control. It's actually got some substance to it, I guess.
Yeah, to watch Re-Rise, you don't need to watch the original build divers, but if you want to get some of the like references and stuff, you should, because they make a few callbacks to it, which is kind of interesting.
I'm gonna have to check it out. Like I said, I enjoyed Divers quite a bit. Like I would totally be on board if they did an MMO Gunpla game like that.
That would be amazing. I would love like a online version of like Gundam Breaker 3 or something.
Yeah, but I actually want the open world, full on like community driven.
Yeah.
I mean, like straight up World of Warcraft kind of shit with mechs.
Gundam.
That would actually be really cool.
I'm just trying to figure out how it hasn't been a thing yet.
They kind of they have a Gundam Battle Operation or whatever, or Gundam Operation Battlefront, I think.
Is that the one that's on PlayStation?
Yeah, it just came out in the West this year.
It's
I didn't like it very much. It's
garbage.
very hard. It's definitely catered. Well, it's more for the Japanese audience because
I really wish I could play it
it's
on a
super
PlayStation.
hardcore.
The control scheme on it is basically unusable.
Yeah, like I said, it's very geared to like not Western players. It's a very
My
difficult
camera
game.
is not playing well with us at all tonight. Oh, let's try this. There we go. That'll work a little better.
So
yeah,
on
I
the-
mean,
go ahead.
there's no reason that these mechs like just reload or like a one. You use your rifle, it's one shot, or you change weapons and it's got a cool off between weapons. It's like this doesn't make any sense, dude. You just get bodied left and right as soon as you get dropped in. I don't know.
So speaking of
Breakers.
all around the top of anime and stuff, have you guys anybody here seen Don Machi?
No.
Is that no from Rob too?
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Oh damn. Okay, that ruins the whole thing I was gonna say. Did you guys at least hear the fact that it got a movie just last year?
No.
Oh, never mind then.
You could still tell your story.
Oh, well, like at the end of January, like the 28th or something, the movie is going to be on High Dive with the English dub.
So what's the premise of this anime?
Uh,
About?
so its English name is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon?
Oh, that one.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I should have
Now
just
I've
led
seen
with
that.
that.
Yeah, you should have.
So have you guys seen that or no?
Yeah, I've
Yes.
seen a little bit of that.
Okay. Yeah. Have you seen the movie?
No.
Well, it'll be on High Dive as of the 28th.
What's High Dive?
It's another streaming platform.
I haven't even heard of that one yet.
Oh, it's also paired with Verve, so
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Bots, yeah, right now everybody's working on a Gundam, but that's not always the case.
Yeah, last week I was playing Guild Wars 2 with the wife, and she was getting very angry about it. It was
And
great.
we
we
were
were
debating whether or not
laughing.
we should call the police.
No. She's a very just intense person.
I wasn't going to call the police. It's his own funeral.
I didn't do anything.
You'll understand when you've been married a while, Sam.
I didn't do anything wrong.
I forgot how small high grade stuff is.
Well, you should build the real grade crossbone then. That one's
That-
tiny.
I had that upstairs.
Oh, but it's so good.
It is. I need to put decals on that. Maybe.
Okay, so I'm going to argue with that. I think what I'm building right now is even smaller than that.
No,
Oh, the core Gundam. It's
Yeah.
possible. It could be smaller technically,
think
scale
so?
wise.
This is its little bitty chest next to my finger.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but you've got giant hands, so that's deceiving.
What's your nationality, Sam?
Giant.
Yeah, I'm part frost giant.
I mean,
No,
he's not wrong.
I'm a mix of Polish and German.
Ah, this is the Polish. There you go. Giant flat Polish hands.
So speaking of Frost Giant, my friends are doing a new D&D campaign, and we're all making new characters and such, taking a break from our current one. And my new character I made, I'm going to have to revisit because I was given a couple other better ideas. A Goblin Rogue, which I've never played a Goblin or a Rogue. But my buddy said that I might want to try a Hobgoblin with like a Paladin or something like that.
Maybe the Green Goblin.
Oh, that's an idea. I just named it Steve because I couldn't think of a name, but that's an idea.
Okay, I would laugh my ass off if somebody pulled out a hobgoblin and said, "Hi, my name is Steve."
I couldn't think of a name, so I'm like, yes, my name is Steve, the Goblin.
I mean, you could be in the campaign that I've been running, and my wife's playing a wood elf, and her elf's name is Bob.
There you go.
Because she hates humans and just wants to mess with them. So she's like, "Yeah, my name's Bob."
Is the character a female or male or?
I think it's a male.
Oh, okay, I'm like, is it a female character with the name Bob? That'd be funny.
That would be hilarious. All right, let's see how this works now that I've brushed on the varnish. And now see how the pigment holds up now.
But you need to get into Gunpla. That's what you need to get into.
Oh, that's a lot better. Holy crap.
Yeah. If you guys can't see the chat, hit the comments on your sidebar.
I'm reading those. It keeps switching back to private chat for some reason.
It sounds like a personal problem, Sam.
It actually is switching back to private chat for me too.
Oh, is it?
Yes. It's a technical problem now.
Damn you, StreamYard.
Hmm?
I blame Google.
Yes. Blame Chrome.
I blame Google Stadia.
I finally reinstalled Chrome after weeks of not having it because I was mad at it.
You should install Brave. Brave's the privacy.
I went back to Mozilla.
Privacy centric browser.
You know what you should install? Raid Shadow Legends.
No.
If you say that on my stream one more time, so help me God, will come to your house.
Guess who's sponsored? Who's not sponsoring this? Not Raid Shadow Legends.
Guess we'll never sponsor this.
Oh my god, that's in a different stream I watch. It's a giant meme.
That is the one of the memes right now.
Are
Yeah.
sponsoring everything. Hi,
I mean,
do you have
I'm not
a
complaining
YouTube
about
show
that,
with
but still.
more than a single subscriber? Welcome to Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship extravaganza.
It's because it's it's on one of those advertisement networks, so it's just everybody's like Google's advertisement network or something. So it's just what happens to show up a lot of the time.
I thought they were because you see a lot of the people actually doing promos live for it. So I thought they were just sponsoring like everybody.
Some people do get sponsored like that, yeah.
Some people do get sponsored. A lot of people would like that get sponsored.
I've actually watched a couple like 3D printer type channels, and one of the sponsors was Raid Shadow Legends, and he was doing like a miniature painting session or miniature print. He was trying to print miniatures for like D&D. I was like, really, dude?
I almost just lost a vet panel.
That would have sucked.
I went to go clip it out, but this thing it was like so tight on the runner that as soon as I clipped out one part, it just snapped off and flew. But luckily it hit the box and is on my table.
You lucky.
This stuff is applying a lot nicer this time.
I found the solution to finding parts. Work gave me this neat little gift for work.
It's called a flashlight.
It's not just any flashlight. This thing is like a stun gun level flashlight. Like insta white.
Oh, good job! You just fried your camera.
That's why I barely grazed it. Dude, this is the brightest flashlight I have ever had in my life. Like, it will make you dizzy if you catch yourself in the face with it. The worst part about it, though, is not only does it have the regular flashlight end, but it's got this in the handle.
Oh,
And you
it's
have
got a
to
bar.
cycle through all the modes
To turn it on?
to turn it off.
Oh, turn it off.
And the button is right here. So you literally have to make sure you're covering your whole hand on the thing just to
Oh my goodness.
cycle through the. Yeah. But when you're trying to light up the floor to see where you dropped that part again, it's really handy. But yeah, it doesn't even use regular batteries. It's rechargeable. And it uses 18650s.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, these vents are so tiny. This thing is smaller than an SD currently. Actually, no, it's about the size of an SD chest. It's about the size of the Death Scythe Hell.
Oh, I need to find an e-runner.
What are you working on, Rob?
Dynamis.
I built 2 of those, as I pointed out already.
I need to finish one of them. And you and your
My pre-ordering
Transam
shenanigans.
badass. Oh,
The shenanigans, the fact that I pre-ordered both of them.
so jealous. Oh, the pre-order thing is on the regular one, whatever. But you know, the Trans Am. Oh, you suck.
Yeah. I need to make sure I'd get it.
Where is my?
Can't wait to pick up my G40 on Thursday.
Oh, is that when they come in?
I don't know. I thought he already had them in. He said he was going to hold them aside, so I thought they were already there.
Really?
I have no idea.
I'll have to check in because I'll be I go to school on Friday, so I'll stop in there, see if it's G40.
Well, that Thursday is the meet this week too, isn't it?
I
Yeah.
know I have to work that day, unfortunately.
I don't know. All I know is we could ask him.
It's true.
He's supposed to be here.
He'll be here soon, maybe.
That's what he said. He's running a few minutes late. But with Shane, a few minutes is 2 hours. I'm gonna give him shit for that. Yeah, I'll be there in a few minutes. An hour later, he's finally in. And then he forgets to eat. So I reminded him to eat this time.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Rob, what'd you eat?
We got the fried chicken from Pizza Ranch.
Ooh, that stuff's
Pizza
good.
Ranch.
It is, dude. It's really sad when a pizza joint is outdoing the Colonel in
Nah.
fried chicken.
Nah.
Oh, dude, I can't eat.
I can confirm.
Yeah, Pizza Ranch's fried chicken is no joke, dude.
I haven't been to Pizza Ranch in like a year. I should go sometime.
It's so good. I don't even eat the pizza there.
Really?
Pizza's really good, though, too.
It's decent.
Some of it's really good.
But when you go there and they have that fried chicken, and it's so good.
When I go there, I get a mix of everything.
Yeah, I'm too old to mix shit like that. My stomach goes, "What the hell were you thinking?" And then it's over. And I'm miserable for the rest of the night.
Rob's a one and done kind of guy.
On some things. Unless I break it.
Don't break your sword. I don't think a mending spell will fix that, Rob.
No.
And then here's Spencer probably not getting what we're talking about.
He'll have
I'm
to
just
watch
choosing
the
not to
show.
reply.
Oh, there was a thing on my other live show last night.
Mm.
It was very funny.
Yeah. But we have to keep it somewhat PG on here because this is posted across onto the Fox Valley site. Oh, I love a Dynamis. It's looking so pretty. I can't wait to get that Turbo Dork stuff laid on this thing. So I get to build it and take it all back apart.
So that's the best part, right?
Yeah,
That's
until
un-
you're trying to put it back together a month later and went, where the hell did this goddamn piece go?
Just don't take it all the way apart.
I'm actually gonna stop in. Shane said they got more of that liquid mask, and I need to get some, and that'll save me a lot of trouble.
Never had any luck with the liquid mask, but probably using it wrong.
I've used it and had pretty decent luck with it, and I don't use it for everything. I use a mix of that and then masking tape. But there's so much color breakup in this guy, you almost have to take a bunch of it apart. Because like all the green I want to do in that Turbo Dork, it's the dark color shift green, where it's like a green to a jade. It's a really cool looking color. And then all the white, I think I'm going to do in a matte white. And then I got to figure out like some of the gray details and stuff on here. I'm not sure what color I'm going to go with on those. If I'm going to go with a matte gray and then just dirty them up a bit, or if I'm actually going to do a gunmetal on them.
Oops, apparently my airbrush thinner, which it's an acrylic thinner, or is it? I don't know what it, no, not sure what it is. But it's absorbed some of the pigment that was left in my little paint canister. So I should probably not use this anymore because I want a clear top coat, not a one that looks like raspberry jam.
Ugh,
I still like to top coat my mega size.
yes, you do.
That's something I procrastinated on doing so far.
Which acrylic top coat are you using, the Vallejo?
I'm using my metal varnish from Vallejo.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, that's what they recommend to use for. Wow, I apparently don't. Oh, there's a clean one. There's a clean tin.
Oh, you're doing that pigment again.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish it up before I put the decals on.
Gotcha.
Good
So you do the
part.
pigment and then you re-clear it and then put the decals on?
Yeah. So I plan. Then it seals the pigment in nicely. Then it doesn't get on my fingers.
I gotta try that stuff one of these days. I'm gonna get a bunch of that weird stuff like that, and then just a whole bunch of plastic spoons and go nuts for a weekend. Just play with it and see what I can do
Yeah, definitely.
without killing a kit.
I tried it on a plastic spoon. It's not very fun.
I don't do it very often, but when I get into those crazy weird, like all this Turbo Dork stuff I've been messing with, I hit the spoons first just to see how it laid over, and it was see how it reacted with the different primers and the top coats. Like the biggest issue I've had has been with top coats.
You just have to know what types of top coats you're using and what interacts correctly.
Well, and some of these paints just act weird. Like I can use all sorts of different top coats with normal Vallejo paints, but these Turbo Dork ones react with the enamel top coats.
Yeah,
Unless you cure them for like a week.
yeah. Enamel's hard on a lot of stuff.
And I think even when I use the long cure time with the Turbo Dork, it screws up the color shift on it.
Yeah, that's definitely like a pigment thing on those.
Yeah. All right.
That's definitely thinned enough now. No brush strokes visible whatsoever.
We have a chesticle done. And then, of course, Sammy brought me a gift. The wonderful Bandai LEDs. I mean, it does look cool when they're not flickering.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to like dig into these things and see why they do that.
It's just there's some. You just have to adjust the tension on the battery contacts.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, they're very simple. Like it's just literally some piece of metal to connect the battery to the LED.
Oh,
It's literally a LED and a battery.
well, that's not bad then.
No,
I can handle that.
and I have the off-brand ones.
See, I've heard the off-brand ones don't have the flicker issue as bad.
If the contacts aren't right, they do.
So I just wish they would have pumped it into the head too somehow.
Instead of just the
Just the GN drive.
the GN drive. Couldn't think of the name. Like Ahab reactor? No, that's wrong.
No, that's Barbatos.
That's IBO kits.
Yep.
IBO. Not even
Yeah, they-
Barbatos, but all the Gundams in IBO.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, they were the Ahabs.
I realized I was muted again. Spencer, what do you think of this?
That's pretty cool. I like it.
I think
Yep.
we vote. I vote we fire Sam right now.
High grade.
Where's the master grade?
One momento.
You did the Origin one, didn't you?
3.0.
3.0.
Oh, okay.
Should have done the Origin one. It's a far superior kit.
I want to do that one.
Dude, I love the Origin.
That's the master grade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one that took second in that Hobbytown. I took second with it, the Hobbytown
Yeah.
model contest.
Yeah, it loses the core fighter in favor of a whole bunch of extra articulation.
Oh, actually, my 3.0 doesn't have the core fighter in it.
Doesn't?
No, it's separate, but you do get the core fighter.
Yeah.
Right?
My
It just
core
doesn't
fighter
fit
is
in it.
right somewhere behind me. It's just an option.
Can you actually put it in the suit though, or is
You
it?
can, but I think if you put the LED unit in, you can't have the core fighter in.
No.
Yeah, see, with this one, you can't even put the core fighter in. Like, there is no core fighter option at all.
Nope.
And I kept the core fighter out just for the space for my LED unit fighting.
I like the core fighter in the crossbone version KA.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
That's a really cool one because it's the like those back boosters that makes it look like a X-wing basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need a Masquerade Exia 2.0, please.
Yes.
This thing just cannot hold a pose anymore.
Oh. I haven't built the actual Exia yet. I've done.
This thing just falls over a lot.
That's not even a master grade, is it?
This is the master grade.
Oh.
It just falls over a bunch.
Not looking forward to building my Razor then. My Razor 00.
Riser?
00 Razor, whatever.
Yeah. Well, see, I did the Quant Full Saber, and
I thought the Quant was pretty good.
Is there
Yeah.
a Masquerade Quant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Several actually.
Okay.
Several versions, just like the Exia.
Well, of course there is.
Yeah.
It's
kind of the point of it.
yeah.
It's the evolution of the Exia.
And it's 7 different counterparts.
Yeah.
Just remember, Setsuna is Gundam.
Pretty much.
he is God. Don't be knocking my homeboy.
You say that, but yet you get mad when I came in one day and changed my name to Setsuna.
That's because you're not Gundam. You're Sinji, damn it.
Oh my
Get in the robot.
I don't wanna. I'm sad.
When I'm not ironically using the Ava Unit 1 coaster.
Oh,
Yes. I got these awesome coasters in Spencer.
Mhm.
One for each Ava unit.
Very cool.
Oh, there's the other one too. That's one. Here's two.
Where'd you get those from?
And then here's the third.
Oh, I gotta.
Loot Crate got sent them to me,
Oh, very cool.
and I like them whole lots.
All right. I have to paint a thing. Because I can't do stickers if I don't have to. There it is. Yeah, I can't do like the ice stickers and all that stuff anymore. They just never come out right. And I realized I forgot to clear my eyepiece after I painted it. That is gloss varnish. Yeah, that's gloss varnish. Oops. Went a little heavy-handed on that one. Good thing it's clear coat.
Yeah.
Now if I can just prevent it from hazing, we'll be all right. There we go. Oh, so how's your pigmenting coming?
Not too bad. Can't really see it. No, there we go.
God, that thing looks so cool. I love that color shift.
I do too.
Did you say Green Bay's got that stuff?
No, they do not. I got this off a USA Gundam store.
Oh, okay.
They have, I don't know what Green Bay has that we were talking about last time.
I don't know. Did they get any of the powdered pigment stuff?
Not yet. Not sure if they will.
I
the
need to get up there.
Tamiya stuff.
The Armor Komodo.
Oh, okay.
That's the pigments that I've been using.
I need to get up there and get some of their Alclad paints.
Yeah, that's what they have. Yeah.
I'll say the Hobby Town in Oshkosh has the Tamiya powdered. But
Tamiya has a powder?
yeah.
The weathering powder or the
pigment
powder?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the weathering powder.
Yeah, those are nice, though. I like those too. Yeah, Green Bay has the weathering powder as well.
That's how I did the Master Grade RX. That's all the weathering powder, basically.
Yeah, that's what I did in my crossbone, very subtly.
Mine is not very subtle.
Origin, I know. It's like it went through a smokestack.
I mean, it technically did go through a nuclear explosion.
Yeah, that doesn't produce a lot of soot, though.
It blasts, though.
It doesn't produce soot because everything's like atomized and vaporized.
Oh, all right. Well, I wait for that to dry. I guess I'll cut out the rest of the parts.
Yeah, that's what I got to do is actually let the shit dry because it likes to come off like wax on skin.
Wax on, wax off.
If it doesn't dry all the way, the metal varnish just kind of peels off. Actually, peels off like a sunburn that's healing.
That's good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome for that imagery.
Wait, what is it?
The metal varnish likes to peel off like healing sunburn.
It does?
If you don't let it cure enough.
Oh, okay. Don't
with the silicone brush. Because the silicone brush just agitates it and then it just kind of peels off. Well, it's like half dry. I also have like it thinned like crazy with some like acrylic solvent. So that doesn't help either. Just trying to
like
flow a little bit better. Yeah, airbrush thinner. thinned it out for brushing it on by hand a little bit.
I almost
So
wonder if it would
brush
be
tracks out.
helpful to use the flow improver for that too.
I don't have any flow improver. I need to get some. I just have the airbrush thinner.
Dude, it is money for the airbrush because
Yeah, that's what I need because this stuff does not go through the airbrush nicely.
Well,
it needs to be thinned.
I had issues with the Tamiya paints bad with the airbrush,
Which is ironic because
Yeah.
they're just alcohol based. Like they should go pretty nice.
That's what I thought too. But I mean, I was thinning them down with 91% isopropyl, but I was getting major clogs and tip drying and all that crap. And somebody said, "Hey, get the flow improver," because I was having some of the issues with the Vallejo stuff too, just not to the extent. And I was doing something similar with that, but I was thinning that with distilled water.
Mm.
And I started using that flow improver. Oh my god, made all the difference.
I was having troubles when I was airbrushing. I ended up starting to use a jar of my testers enamel stuff, and
airbrush thinner or just the enamel paint.
The paint.
Mm.
And I put it in my airbrush, and it wouldn't come out very well. And I'm like, oh well, I dumped it out, try and wash it out. Here it clogged up my whole system.
Yep.
Yeah,
That stuff
especially
turns to gunk real easy.
Yeah, Tester's shit's really thick. It's heavy pigment and it's not reduced.
I didn't
at
have
all.
any thinner either for it. So
that right there is what caused it. You have to thin Testers for anything.
So luckily I got some sort of alcohol for it and nail polish remover.
Yep.
Yeah, acetone.
Yep. And it took like half an hour to clean out, but I got everything cleaned out.
Thing is, if you get stuck with Testers, when you're brush painting, I do a 50-50 with it. And thinner makes a huge difference. It makes it more like the Vallejos and the Tamiyas.
I like it when I'm just doing dry brushing for like battle damage and stuff, that enamel stuff.
Yeah.
I always use Tamiya for that. I love Tamiya for dry brushing. It works great.
I mean, I use like a chrome silver color.
Yeah, I use the same. I've got like a gunmetal. I've got like a chrome silver and a like anodized silver kind of stuff, or anodized aluminum style. But it works really well.
And
so you can get it. It dries very quickly, so it's perfect for dry brushing.
Yeah, I'll tell you, if you're gonna run that Tamiya or that Testers through your airbrush, 70-30 thinner to paint.
Oh, really?
That's how much you have to thin that shit down.
Huh.
It's harsh, dude.
Oh, great. I made the backpack for this thing. I'm not able to use it.
So you're building stuff and not paying attention, as per usual.
Well, its backpack was literally 4 parts, but I didn't have to build it. Look at this pathetic little backpack. It's 1 vernier and then 2 spots to hold beam sabers.
So this has turned out real bad. The back of this.
Oh no! What'd you do?
It's just bad brush strokes. You can kind of see it there.
Just don't display that part.
It's the back of the leg. It'll be under the skirt. And then compared to this, like this is perfectly flat. Can't see. There we go. Look at that.
Damn. Did you say that stuff goes on with a silicone brush?
Yeah. A little rubber brush.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
Did you have to order the brush separate?
I actually found a set at Hobby Lobby.
That's not bad then.
Yeah.
I wonder if Michaels carries them.
Probably do. Or Joann's.
I'm not ready for school to start back up.
What was that, Rob?
I never even thought to check Joann's for this stuff.
Yeah, they've got some hobby stuff. Especially like brushes and stuff. They've got a lot of art things.
I have to pop in there because our Joann's is right by Michaels. Like the same shopping center, basically. Well, it's the building behind it, but same idea. There's like 2 shopping centers. One's here, one's here. all in the same little complex with Walmart and Lowe's and all that heavy horse shit. Oh. Is that dry enough to take out yet?
No.
Well, too bad. You might be right, actually.
Oh, me and the wife watched The Joker tonight. Fantastic.
Oh, really?
Very good.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna hate me for saying this. It is an excellent movie, and I fucking hate it as a Joker flick.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they wouldn't have called it Joker, it's a killer madness flick. Like his realization that he is just as mad as you think he is. Like it, and Joaquin Phoenix is a phenomenal actor. Like the guy,
he made a good Johnny Cash.
yeah, he did. He does great in everything he does.
I still haven't seen Joker. I gotta get around to doing that.
It's not a bad movie. It's a great movie. I just didn't like it as a. If they would have left the Joker tag off of it, I would have been fine. I don't know. To me, it's just not. But I had the same issue with Dark Knight too. Like
what makes it a bad Joker flick for you?
I have an old school mental picture of Joker and his personality, and and it was too much of an origin story. And the one thing with Joker for me is I don't want to know his origin. Nobody's really ever known his origin. And
which one?
I mean,
you're not wrong.
If you've read the comics, everyone that's read the comics knows his origin.
I haven't.
Well, it depends on which version of the comics you're reading.
Yeah, and there's a ton of different ones, but yeah.
And it was the same thing with Heath Ledger. Like, I didn't care for Heath Ledger as Joker because to me, it was more of a meth head trying to portray what he thought the Joker should be. And it's nothing against Ledger. Ledger's acting, fucking phenomenal. But the creative vision behind it, to me, just didn't scream Joker. I see Joker, I see, like,
Mark
Jack
Hamill.
Nicholson and Mark Hamill. Exactly.
Like
Mark Hamill.
the voice actor for the Joker in the Batman TV animated series.
Yeah.
Mark Hamill did a bang up job.
Oh, he is my favorite.
He's the best. Yeah, basically the best.
And the crazy part is, and I've gotten into this argument with people before, because we got over the argument of who did the best live action Joker, and it started as the Joker, and then they were going live action. It's like, okay, I'm still going to stand by Mark Hamill because we have seen a portrayal of a character that was basically the Joker, and it was Mark Hamill in that character. If you've ever watched the Arrow TV show, or not the Arrow, the Flash,
Yep,
the Trickster.
What season was the Trickster in it?
I don't remember offhand
because I don't know if I remember it.
But
it's been almost since I've seen that. I didn't finish the whole thing either.
That is Mark Hamill playing a character that is basically the Joker.
Except it's DC, not the Joker. Except it is. Because DC, Marvel, they just have copies of each other.
Yeah, but the Joker is DC.
Oh, yeah, never mind. He is. Yeah. Never mind. You're right. I was like, wait a second. Batman, Joker, Superman. Yeah, DC. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Spencer makes minor dirt.
That shit happens. Okay, where the hell does this go? This doesn't make any sense. It has to be that. Is that supposed to do that? I guess we're going to see.
This is Tekkadan's budget and a laminate armor here. Now, nanolaminate coating.
Oh my goodness.
Like there it is. There's some budget nanolaminate coating. So shiny.
Nice.
Or you can, Trans Am mode for Barbados, because it does have
Oh,
that kind of sheen to it.
The berserk mode kind of thing it's got.
Yeah.
when you get that done, you're gonna have to bring it in one of the meets.
Yeah, I was going to bring it on Thursday.
Oh, sweet.
Rob, are you going there on Thursday or no?
Hope so. Depends on work.
Okay.
If it keeps going the way it has been, I'll be done with work about the time it's over.
Oh, really? I wish I could go, but I won't be able to go to the next Tuesday one.
Oh yeah, dude, I was so bummed about canceling the one today.
The snow
But, like-
it wasn't too bad in the morning. Like in the morning it was pretty bad, but it kind of got better as the day went on.
Dude, we got pounded all night over here.
Oof.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
woke up.
I got sent home from work yesterday early. About 6:30, my supervisor came in to where I was and said, "Hey, if you want to leave, I wouldn't blame you." She's like, "Just at least finish the trash in the classrooms you're cleaning up." So I went through all my whole route, picked up, got rid of all the trash recycling, and took it all downstairs. And end of the quarter currently, so teachers are recycling everything. I had probably a couple 50-pound bags of recycling from my
Damn.
route. Tossed them into the bin. Saw how bad it was outside with the snow, and I'm like, "Yeah, I think I'll take you up on that offer, and I'll go home early before it gets too bad." Had to go 35 the whole way.
Oof.
Yeah, dude, I was on my way home. I got done actually kind of early on Friday, and it was a couple wisps as I was leaving the terminal in Oshkosh.
Yep.
By the time I got to where 45 and 10 meet, it was a damn near whiteout. Luckily, the roads held, like they stayed just. It was that powdery shit that just kind of whips across it.
Yeah.
Stayed that way all the way home, so I could keep speed on the way home. But it was like Millennium Falcon driving.
Oh yeah. The way I take home from New London is I have to take those back roads.
Take 54, don't you?
Don't think it's 54. No. I take the other way around. I was told it was Z or
Why
something
are
like
you
that
going all the way out there?
because it's the quickest way with
No, it's
less
not.
miles.
Dude, if you're at the high school, or which school are you at?
The high school.
Yeah, just bop up through town and hit 54 and just shoot 54 straight to Wapaka. Then you don't have to dick around on back roads that are garbage all the time.
I mean, I take 10 all the way to Wapaka, but
Yeah. Take
And
10
then-
to 54 and then cut 54
and then 10
over.
takes me to Reed Road, and then that's the way Google Maps is the quickest.
Oh no. Don't trust Google Maps, man. I can that is my area. That's where I do all of my work is New London, Wapaka, Wyowega, Fremont. Unless I'm doing overflow for another route, but that's my route. And it wants me to take those bullshit roads all the time, but when you get on them, they're just windy, twisty, nasty roads. It's
Yes, trust the truck driver, Sam. He knows what he's talking about.
plus those are the last roads to get plowed. Whereas if you're on 54, you got steady traffic, which is going to help keep the roads clear. And then, yeah, taking Z, man, that takes you all the way down. From
Past the river.
Yeah, it goes all the way past the river, and I think you end up coming out on E eventually, don't you? Or do you go all the way down to X into fucking Wyowega?
Yeah, I go all the way past Wyowega.
Yeah, that's. And dude, and half that road is 45 miles an hour.
The other half is 55, so.
Yeah, but if you do you're like 2 blocks off of 54 at the high school. Well, a little bit more than that. Because if
Is
you
it?
come up, the high school's on Beckert, or just off Beckert. And you come up by Steel King. And then you just take Division Street up like past New London Engineering and all that. And it drops you right on 54, basically.
Huh.
You just got to drive through town.
I could be really cheeky and just take the long way every day.
45 to 10.
Why would I take 45?
45 south to Highway 10.
Oh, are you saying from New London?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or the opposite, 10 to 45.
yeah. I could just be cheeky and take the long way like that each time and just get more miles.
Yeah, but you know what?
What?
The time difference between the two. Like if
Hmm.
you were to take 10 to 45
Yep.
versus 54 out to Wapaka and then getting on 10,
Uh-huh.
it's a 1.5 minute difference. But when the roads are nasty, it's a big time savings because they hammer 45 almost instantly with the plow trucks.
Well, I'm saying I could be cheeky with that because I get paid for mileage. And I could just take the higher mileage.
Yeah, it's only
That's-
like a 3 mile difference.
So I used the same brush that I went to clean off my pigment. I got some pigment in the varnish.
Oh,
It's actually kind of cool looking.
is that the sword?
Yeah, it's part of the mace.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. Actually, that's not bad.
yeah. But I'm gonna do the green, blue, violet on this black base coated thing.
Oh,
So that's gonna be pretty. It'll be similar to the katana that I did, which was the greenish.
I'm gonna throw some music on in my background.
Yeah, I've been meaning to do that, and
be
haven't
careful
yet.
with that. If we get YouTube striked, I'm kicking your ass.
It'll be through my headphones.
Oh,
You won't hear it.
Oh my goodness. My mom just sent me pictures of the resort her and her boyfriend are staying in Jamaica. That place looks amazing.
She lets you stay home alone.
I know, it's surprising. No, my mom and her boyfriend took off to Jamaica for a whole week, and oh my god.
Lucky they missed all this nice snow.
I know. They left on Friday, for early Friday, yeah.
yeah, dude, Jamaica's pretty as hell. And if you're willing to get off the beaten path and into the actual Jamaica and away from the resorts, really fun country. The Jamaican people are fucking amazing, dude. They're so much fun.
Oh, let's see what to listen to.
I mean, at least they were when because I did that trip like basically right out of high school. It was me and a girl that I was friends with benefits with, and then my roommate, and it was right before I moved up here. I had to laugh though because one of our other roommates, he'd been down there a bunch. Like that's his favorite vacationing spot. And he was telling my buddy, he's the one that told us to get off the beaten path. He goes, get down into true Jamaica and just go in there with an open mind because they are a partying bunch of people.
Something I wanted to do is go ahead.
So we did. And now keep in mind, my roommates had very, very lucrative jobs that did not require drug testing.
Okay.
So, they would dabble in weed every once in a while. And he told him, he goes, be careful with the ganj down there. He goes, it will mess you up. Not in a, it's not laced with shit. It's just really potent, homegrown, organic. Like they know what they're doing with that shit. Well, we get into, I don't remember what the town was. It was about 30, 40 miles outside of the resort. Because I talked to one of the resort guides up there, and I was like, we want to go to real Jamaica. Like, I want to meet the real people, not the resorts. He's like, I got you, buddy. And so we went down, and oh my god, they got him so stoned. Like, I think he could taste colors.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen Rando take out some serious shit. Like I've seen him level some pot, and dude, he couldn't even stand. Like he would stand up and just whoa. And they were like they're hitting it like crazy, man. Those guys, they were hitting it like it was cheap weed, and they were just barely feeling it. He's halfway through a blunt with them and is like gone.
Yeah, I want to go to some of those like really nice areas someday with my drone and see a bunch of cool pictures and stuff.
Oh, dude, that would be a place to do it. That or Cancun,
Oh yeah,
really good. Or Bora Bora, dude. That's like my favorite place on the planet.
Or New Zealand.
New
It's
Zealand's
just-
nice.
yeah. Some places are like really nice sites.
Yeah, dude. Bora Bora is like,
Dude, even you could do it in Utah
Oh yeah,
yeah. Yeah, I've
What's
had
it-
the drone.
or the
done.
mountains.
it's mountains, Utah. Okay.
I mean, it's just
Yeah.
it's Utah's just really, really rocky.
Oh okay, I see.
There's
The
a lot of
colors.
like the colors are fantastic. Basically, like any of the desert Southwest, like
Huh.
Arizona, Utah, New
Yeah.
Mexico, like all that stuff.
And we took a drone. We went down to Moab.
Ooh,
Oh God, such a beautiful place.
Yeah.
So
I
shout
don't,
out to dropping a red tiny piece on a red carpet.
I don't get to fly my drone too often. I want to get out again.
I just picked up a really cheap DJ Spark clone on Wish.
Oh, so a bad knockoff.
Yeah. Apparently, there's pretty good reviews though for it, which is hilarious.
Huh. Yeah, I've got a DJI
Bad reviews.
Phantom 3 professional.
Nice.
So
Those are big.
I know I gotta get around to I still have to get around to taking the course for it. So because when I bought it, there wasn't like the regulations that there are now.
Oh yeah.
So I gotta get around to doing that.
Well, gents, we have a problem.
What'd you do this time?
I can't find his chin.
That sounds like a personal problem.
So did you guys figure out what you're gonna do for the April contest?
Working on it right now, actually.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
with the core Gundam.
Yeah.
Nice.
I have no idea if I'm even going to get into it. I'm actually focused on that one, the big one that's coming up in May.
Which one's that?
That's the one where like all the hobby towns.
The official one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm gonna kit bash a Evangelion kit with unicorn and destroy mode.
Yep.
I'm gonna try that and then add some wings to it. Make it real
Nice.
cool looking. Probably get the real grade unicorn or something to kit bash with it, though. That's pretty tiny. So we'll see how that turns out.
For the wing, or for the one in May.
For the wing one. Who knows? Maybe I'll use it for the one in May too. If it turns out good.
All right, what's with me and dropping parts tonight?
Couldn't
Gotta
tell
get
ya.
get off the booze, man.
I'm only drinking coffee tonight.
Drink less coffee. There's your problem. You got the jitters.
I think I'm immune to the jitters at this point in time.
I'm not.
Oh man, I caffeine doesn't even affect me anymore. Why is this being a jackass?
Oh my god, this does not want to come off. There we go. Ooh, that was close.
Maybe if
Holy
I follow
crap.
the
Look how purple that is. Or blue, or whatever you want to call it.
Oh wow.
It's going to be insane. Oh, here, you can see it better on here.
Wow. Dude, that's
That's-
gonna be a sharp looking color though.
It is, especially on the mace. Big old surface area for that to stick to.
All right. So here's the thing. If you follow the instructions properly, you'd
Why
probably
would
have
we do
less
that?
parts. Problem with parts fitting where they're supposed to. Do you know that?
Why would
No.
we follow directions properly?
I'm just, throwing it out there for anybody who might be interested. was trying to put the one part into the one part that wasn't actually supposed to be the part. It was supposed to go in there third. Yeah. Order of operations, dumbass.
Haha. I got that one.
That sure is an face. Dude, I like the head camera gimmick with this.
With what?
The head camera gimmick,
On what?
Dynamis,
Oh, okay, yeah.
where the camera pops out and the thing drops down, like for his sniping camera.
Honestly, I felt like it was a pain in the butt when building it, but yeah.
That's what I've been working on. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt, but it's
Once
neat as
it's in
hell.
there.
Oh boy, I gotta mess with these holographic sons of bitches some more.
Haha.
Oh, these things are such a pain in the butt.
Oh, I don't want to go back to school.
Me either.
I start back up this week.
I don't want to go back to work.
Also me. Sad part is I like my job, but God,
Same.
we're busy right now. Holy shit. Like, this is normally our slow time.
This is our busy time of the year, but we do taxes, so it's always busy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's tax season basically now. That's great.
Yeah, shout out to having to pay in. Woo-hoo.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Why did you pay in?
because we made too much money.
Oh,
Sad part is our withholding things on our paychecks are actually set where they should be.
huh.
But with all the new tax laws and shit from last year,
Yep.
this is the first tax return where Tiff has her new salary on it fully. And we can't take the itemized deductions and shit that we used to.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I used to be able to deduct for my mileage driving to and from work and all that shit. And then, nope, not anymore. We get the standard deduction, and that's it.
Huh.
And you consider about, like, as a truck driver, how much money I spend on my job. It's, like, I can't do per diem. I can't do any of that shit anymore. So, I ate a big bunch of shit this year. I still got to finalize them to figure out exactly what it's going to be, but it's not looking pretty.
So that is insane.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's when it adheres perfectly. This stuff goes really good on here.
That's against that flat black.
Yeah. And then the metallic gloss underneath the pigment.
Oh, nice. Man, there's a lot of them stupid green foil stickers on this thing, aren't there?
Should have bought the water slides.
No, these are the foil ones that go off.
Oh, the ones underneath the GN caps.
No, I did those because they've got that celestial being lettering in them.
No, the ones on the I know what you're talking about. Yes.
No, these are the eye lenses.
Oh, the eye lens. Oh, okay.
Well, I think I found the pigment I'm going to use on my Aka guy.
Oh, yeah.
This purple is going to be the main color I'm going to do on the whole thing.
What color are you painting it?
All this pigment's going to be the main body color.
That purple bluish color?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then I think probably do for the lighter brown pieces, I'm going to do maybe, I don't know, a contrasting color to match the pigment.
Oh, that'll be nice. That's a nice kit too.
It is. It was so nice to build, but I
Nice
kind of
build.
want to make it look like it's underwater with like the shine of it.
Oh, nice.
So using like the pigment as like, make it kind of wavy almost, or like there's light refracting weird on it.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be awesome, man. Yes, I didn't build it myself yet. I built it with my son. He's got the master grade at guy. I need to get one for myself because that kit was so much fun, and it's such a cool suit too.
I'm
I
trying
love
to.
all the aquatic suits. They're my favorites.
I'm trying to decide because I want to get the MK2, with the AU colors.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm trying to decide. Do I want the master grade? Do I want the perfect grade?
Perfect.
Perfect grade.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
mean if it's between those two,
And that was a really good old perfect grade kit too.
Was it? They
Yeah.
have the Titans colors at Hobbytown. They just don't have the AU colors. I'm assuming there's a perfect grade AU one. So
I think so.
it seems like it'd be weird if they only had Titan colors.
Oh man, this one went on
But-
even smoother.
it's Bandai, and if they do have the AU colors, it's probably P Bandai.
Look at that stuff. That's insane.
Dude,
Oh
that
my
looks so
goodness.
sick.
I wish I could focus my camera. Need to find the utility for the Logitech.
Oh yeah. So last night, well, when we were in the after stream chat for Rob's stream, we were talking about some Gundam stuff because I was showing off my mega size model, and it was brought to my attention while looking them up. There was only like 5 mega size kits.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
the unicorn, that one, and
there's the red and green Zaku's.
okay.
It's 4. So I'm sorry, there's 6 of them. My bad. There's 6 of them. There's the age 1 and age 2.
Oh
I did not know that.
no, I
I
didn't
can't
either.
believe they did those in mega size.
Yeah, I can't believe that the Zaku's are sold out everywhere all the time.
That's Zaku's. I mean, that doesn't surprise me because they're a really popular mobile suit.
My buddy has almost every Zaku made.
Oh, really?
Mm,
That's my kind of guy.
Well, I'm surprised though because the RX-78 is available a lot.
it's more popular than Zaku's probably.
Production.
I guess.
Mass production.
I want to get the. I really just want both of them in mega size. Just so that the I can look at it slightly tower over the perfect grade, but
Slightly. Bit more than slightly, isn't it?
no, I think it's just slightly.
Well, you have a perfect grade RX-78 and a mega size RX-78.
I do not have a perfect grade RX-78.
No, you got the master grade. That's right.
Yeah, someday. Were they doing like a new style perfect grade for an RX-78?
I think so.
Yeah, I heard something like they were doing for that.
I mean, it's RX-78. They're gonna pump those out every couple of years until the cows come home.
Yeah, like they were like redesigning the perfect grades though, something like that.
Yeah.
Man, that just turned out absolutely insane. Love it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This one, not so much.
Oh, have you guys seen the new high grade? It's supposed to come out with the next few months. The Origins high grade of the
Yeah.
RX-78.
Yeah.
The mini master grade, basically.
Yes. And it's basically a real grade.
Yeah.
It really is.
But, it's carrying the high grade price tag, which is nice.
Slightly higher than the high grade price tag, but yeah. I think it's like $30. It's supposed to be.
How much was the real grade? The real grade was only like 32 or 34, wasn't it?
There's no Origins real grade, I don't think.
No, there's just a regular RX-78.
Yeah. But
I don't think it's a
the
huge
posability on that high grade though looks insane.
difference. Yeah, it does. Oh,
the life of a Gunpla builder. Cut and then sand.
Yep. Let's see. Let's see here.
Hey, Brian, or Spencer, I was going to ask you this. Do you use gloves when you airbrush?
Usually, unless it's acrylic, then I don't really care.
What do you use?
Just nitro gloves.
Oh, okay.
It's the best stuff.
I use gloves when I airbrush too.
Yeah, I've been using the nitrile ones. I've seen some guys that were using like microfiber glove of some kind.
Whatever
I mean,
brand
it's,
that
it's acrylic, so like whatever.
I use whatever gloves that my mom brings home from the hospitals.
Nitro, latex, whatever's. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I mean, I'm not even doing it. Like, I'm not worried about my hands because.
Yeah, and honestly, like the gloves are good because then you can test your spray pattern too.
Right. Well, my biggest thing is when you're handling parts that are.
Yeah, fingerprints. You don't want those either.
Right.
That's the biggest concern, really.
I made that mistake on my mega sized. There was a couple parts I had to go heavier in the paint because I accidentally touched it.
It happens.
Overall, though, I'm glad how that mega size turned out. It's great.
That gem that I did in the halo colors.
Oh yeah.
I was putting a part that I had just sprayed. I had them on the sticks. I was putting it back in the little cardboard thing I was using to hold the sticks, and I knocked into another one.
Oh, really?
The other one started falling off, and I had grabbed it. And it's like, crap! So I had to go through and do a whole bunch of goofy shit to fix that. I basically put a big fingerprint right in it.
No, I did that on my Candy Coat God Gundam.
Oh no!
Right on the waist, right on the waist skirt. I'm like, come on.
Oh.
So I put a decal right over the top of the fingerprint.
Oh my goodness.
It was like perfect. Done.
Dude, this is back when I was painting cars and bikes. I had just repainted my bike. And I was letting the cowl piece, because the bike had a cowl that you could replace the rear seat with, just a hard solo cowl. And I had just fucking laid the clear on this thing. I walk in the house and I walk back out probably an hour later, and there's a big ass horsefly that had landed in it.
Really?
Oh my God, I lost my shit. So I get the whole bike done. I've still got this solo cowl. I'm debating not even putting it on the bike. And I just happen to see, because I got the thing out and I got it smoothed down, but it was still obvious that it was there. It was like this imprint in the clear coat in the shape of a dead horsefly.
I love it.
So I'm looking around, and I found this box of stickers I had from all the motorsport shit. I found an Alpine Star sticker. I'm like, yep, there it goes. And I re-cleared over it. And I cleared the fucking sticker right into the cowl. That's not even the worst one with that. That same bike, the time before that I had painted it, I was trying to get it all done in a hurry because we had our first bike night coming up, and I'd had some issues with the paint and shit like that I was using and getting it to cure because I don't have a spray booth. I was doing it in my garage. So I had built like a mock-up spray booth, but it's not heated other than a regular floor space heater. So I can't get up to like these professional spray booths will get up to like 120 degrees. They literally bake the paint. Well, it's 60 fucking degrees out. It's maybe 75 in this fucking booth.
The humidity is even more important than the ambient temperature, but
well, this was coming right out of winter.
Oh, okay.
So the humidity wasn't bad.
Super low,
yeah. And it was the first one for the spring. So I get it all done, get it all back together. And the next morning I take off or like 10, 11 o'clock, take off to go to bike night. And I hadn't locked the towel, like that same solo cowl down all the way. Cause it just locks into the key latch for the trunk. I hadn't pushed it all the way in. I get about a mile down the road from my house and I hear thump, ka-dunk, ka-dunk, ka-dunk. What the hell was that? Oh, son of a bitch.
Whoops.
fucking thing went tumbling down the road and just trashed the brand new paint on it. It's like, you gotta be shitting me. Went home, put the seat back on it, the rear seat piece, and went to bike night with that instead. Fuck it. And I didn't touch that solo cowl again until the next paint job. And I figured, all right, I'm redoing it. I'm going to fix the cowl. And then a goddamn horsefly lands in it.
That's the best.
Oh,
Hey, Spencer,
Hmm?
what are you planning on doing for the wings build off?
I told you. You weren't paying attention.
Obviously, I wasn't.
I said I was going to do an EVA
Oh,
kit
that's right.
with a unicorn kit bash.
Oh, okay.
And then probably Wing Zero type wings, the feathered custom ones.
Using
Because that would be cool.
Are you gonna buy the the real grade, or are you gonna get those Sky High Wings high grade kit?
I might try the Sky High wings, but I got to test fit to see what they look like, because I might use the master grade Wing Zero custom wings,
ooh. The
because
angel
then it
wings?
would be really cool. Yeah,
They might
plan on
be
doing
kind of
angel wings.
they might be kind of big. You said you're gonna use the real grade or high grade?
I'm not sure. I have to see
unicorn.
what the size of the EVA kit is first.
Because
I'm
if you
I'm
use
going
the
to be kit bashing
Which-
it with the EVA kit, so
Which
Yeah.
EVA kits are you using? The ones that they have at Hobbytown?
probably one of those.
Hold on, I'll show you.
Because I've got one at home, and I know how big it is, and it looks actually pretty good with the master grade wings. They're all about the same size, which is good.
Yeah, they're right above my head. They're master grade size.
They're not to scale, but they're basically master grade size. That's right.
Yeah, they're like 8 inches tall.
Because I already tried I already put like the master grade wings, kind of test fit them on my EVA kit that I already have built, and I'm like, yeah, that's a good size.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're HG kit design, but they are not the same size.
Right, of course. They're not to scale.
Right.
And they're not even like scale based on EVA standards either.
shit.
No, they're not. Because if they were 144th EVAs, they'd be
A lot smaller.
that tall. Because they're nowhere near the size of a Gundam. Well,
No.
maybe
Actually,
a
they're
wing.
they're actually pretty fucking tall. Like they're almost the size of like a skyscraper.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
They're quite large.
Missing part alert.
I mean, they might be about the right size if you're comparing them to like the wing kit and the or the wing suits, and
Yeah,
maybe even because Barbatos is a fairly small one too.
Missing pieces alert.
good job.
I bumped my instruction booklet and it made a piece fly somewhere.
That sounds like a professional act there, buddy.
There it is. It was on my sweatshirt, and I made it fall down.
I don't know why I'm bothering to panel line this thing right now.
I like doing it. It's fun.
So do I, but I'm gonna paint over it. I'm just like so used to doing it as I build. It's kind of just in my natural flow. And I'll probably sit here and look at it unpainted for a while.
So Spencer, I asked you what you're doing for the build off. Want to know what I'm doing?
I don't care. Yeah, sure.
Fine, I won't tell you. Yeah, so I'm building this Earth 3 Gundam, but I've also got. I'll let your imagination go. What I'm going to do with this as well. The Destiny custom, the orange one, high grade.
Oh,
Lots of big guns.
more DACA. More DACA.
I don't know. I've debated a few things for that build if I can actually get time to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go all out in this. I'm gonna give it its own custom name too. That
I was actually
plays off both of them.
I was thinking about taking that real grade crossbone and trying to do a full cloth version of it with the wings.
Oh, really?
So if I could find, did they make the wing custom in an HG?
Yes. It's a very, very old HG, but yes, they did.
Wonder if I could find one cheap, because if I could take those wings and do them to match up the crossbone,
That would be amazing.
yeah.
Assuming you can find it.
Yeah.
Should be able to on the internet.
But if I could
Amazon.
do something like that and have his cape be those wings,
Yes.
I thought about getting another real grade one and doing a Jack Sparrow custom with it.
Ooh,
Actually,
that'd be fun.
Yeah,
Dreadlocks and all.
yeah.
Be really
some-
cool.
Use some braided cable like stuff, like the hot. I found it at
You
Michael's.
can do some
like,
some paracord.
yeah, do some paracord or like at Hobbytown or not Hobbytown.
550 cord.
Michael's, they've got, it's like this braided craft string that they use for different whatevers. It's like that would be fucking perfect, and they've got it in this really cool silver.
There we go. Look at
Oh wow!
That's amazing.
that.
That's the mace, right?
Yeah, that's the mace.
I like the design they did with the redesign for the mace of the master grade.
Yes.
Oh, I can't wait to dig into that kit.
I'm just
Sitting in-
afraid to think about what I'm going to do to it when I finally get one.
Oh, I
Well, you saw what I did with it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I won't do something like that. I'll just go and light it up.
Yeah, that's fun too.
well, they prepped that thing for LEDs, didn't they?
Not
No.
really.
I don't know. I haven't even opened the box for mine yet. It's still sitting in the closet in my backlog.
I still haven't bought one yet.
It's funny. I thought I pre-ordered it on USA Gundam, but I was doing it one night after the Friday night show. And that was the Friday night show where I finished off my bottle of Great
Oh.
Northern Distillery's rum.
Little bitty Gundam head.
I don't think I ever clicked complete or whatever the purchase button because I was going through. I know I had it in my cart, and I know I pulled out my credit card, and I know I was at that point, but I never had the shipping or the order confirmation for it, and I totally spaced it. You know, holidays and cons, and because that was like during TF Con and all that crazy shit. And when they started shipping, I'm like, damn, mine hasn't shipped yet. So I pulled up my account on USA Gundam Store. I'm like, oh,
No
Well.
wonder it's never shipped yet.
it's not there.
Something I can't wait for though is when they finally really get the Masquerade Lupus Rex out.
Oh,
I
you know
can't
we're gonna-
wait. Yes.
But in the meantime, for like a measly $170 or something like that, $140, you can get the new
Metal
metal
build?
build Lupus Rex.
That thing looks amazing, dude.
I know. I actually might look at getting one.
I've gone back and forth because I'm in a group called Mecha Maniacs,
Yep.
and they're really heavy on the metal build stuff. Like they order everything on there.
I'm impressed with how posable that thing looks.
It is incredible. If you want to see a really good review on it, there's a guy. It's TJ Duck, but he's Kuma Style Designs, and dude he's actually the guy who runs that site. And
Oh, there we go. You can really see it now.
Ooh, wow.
oh, wow. But yeah, check out Kuma's stuff because he does a really in-depth review on them, on all those metal builds and all kinds of crazy mecha shit. And his photography on that thing, he's got it on his website. It is incredible. That thing looks amazing. Like with the Gundam stuff, I'm so hesitant to buy the pre-built pieces because I enjoy this process.
Yeah.
Same.
But that one I make because I love the Barbatos Lupus Rex so much.
Yeah, I want that one too. At least because we probably won't see a Masquerade Lupus Rex for another maybe 4 years or something, probably.
Right.
I
I
bet
will
it would
say
come out
this-
sooner than that.
You never know. We've been waiting how long for the 00 stuff?
Well, but they already did the Barbatos, and the Lupus Rex is a pretty easy remold
You're right.
for Bandai. And it's easy money. They know that thing is going to sell like mad.
And something one of the Gundam reviewers and stuff was pointing out is the frame pieces for that, if you look at them closely, it's like called Gundam frame and not Barbados.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can see some new IBO stuff quicker than I hope for.
Well, the one thing with the IBO suits is they all pretty much use the same airframe,
Yeah.
Yep, they sure do.
so it's not that much of a step up for them to do. Unlike Gundam 00, where they're all vastly different.
How's it going, kitty cat?
I just want to see what happens when they finally dive in and do Virtue and shit, because I have a sinking suspicion it's going to be 2 kits and not 1, and something's going P Bandai with that.
Oh, look at my kitty.
No, kitty cat.
Oh,
Hey, Lucky, say hi.
surprised my dog hasn't come in here. And usually somebody lets him in because he'll whine at the door. And it's
Nope.
10:30, which means it's his bedtime, and he hasn't had his good night pets yet.
Nobody's home and this guy wants attention. He was fighting with the other cat earlier today. It was amusing to just watch.
All right. It goes like that.
These two
Speaking of-
fight over the dumbest stuff. What?
Speaking of metal builds, I think
Yeah.
I might actually order one. Not
really?
the Lupus. I think I might get the Kshatriya.
Oh, really?
There's a
They
metal build of that?
Yeah.
There's a metal build. There's a couple of them.
Yeah,
and
there's
they're-
a regular one. There's also a red one.
They did both of them, and then there's another company that does them. There's the metal build, and then there's oh god, I can't remember the other. There's 2 of them, and they're in 1/100 scale.
Yeah, they're huge.
And they
You should get the Mechanicore one.
I think maybe that was the one I was thinking of.
That
the other
one's insane. The Mechanicore stuff is crazy.
What was it? Maybe it was Mechanicore. I don't think maybe it wasn't metal build, but it was Mechanicore and ND or something like that. There's
Yeah,
another one.
MD's one of them.
Wow, I am totally not grasping the concept of how this goes together tonight. What is wrong with me? All right.
I got this shit all over my build mat now. The purple.
Oh man.
It's everywhere. Luckily, I can just use it then. Just pick it up off the mat. Brush it on.
Waste not, want not.
Yeah, this shit's expensive too for the amount you get. It's like $8 for a little thing.
Oh man.
It goes a long way. Like you can do an entire, like every single armor piece of the MG Sabzi with one of these.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it goes very far. You get very good coverage.
That's not too bad then.
Yeah, so after finishing my mega size, I think that's easily one of my favorite scales to build.
Really?
Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
I want to do one and custom paint it just as an awesome centerpiece for a display.
Yeah. Yeah, no, honestly like the RX-78, you could probably build that in a night. It's just a lot of big pieces.
Well, you said it's basically just a big HG kit, isn't it?
Yeah, big high grade.
Oh, that's working like butter.
Even then, my core high grade core Gundam has a lot more pieces to it. On the inside of his chest, I think.
Really?
No, that's a joke, but still.
Yeah, I was actually looking at for when we do the Nerd Cave build.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the mega size RX-78 in full paint, fully seam deleted and everything, and have it like centered.
Like original colors or custom colors?
Oh, original.
Oh, nice. Yeah, mine is original colors repainted. So, well, not completely original colors because I have the couple like the deck tannin on it on all that.
Okay.
But
How do you like your Iowata?
I really like it so far.
Very nice.
Yeah, he's got the same one I've
Ooh.
got. He's got the Neo.
Got
Yeah,
some
Neo.
Floggy Molly coming on now. Float.
Nice. Which airbrush are you using?
Me?
Yeah.
I've got a like master airbrush from Amazon, like the super cheap one. Then I've also got a Harbor Freight generic, which I think is like similar to the Badger stuff.
I wonder if that's
They're-
the same. Is it
They're pretty nice.
the siphon feed one or is it the gravity feed?
It's a it's not a gravity fed one. It's on the bottom. Has a little bottle or a little open cup.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was looking at those.
The master one is a gravity fed though, and that I like that one a lot.
I haven't messed with any of the master ones. I used some of the Harbor Freight automotive grade guns quite a bit. Actually, I had some really expensive ones, and I needed a cheap one that I was going to trash on, just for doing like I think I was painting a fucking deck table or something, and I was going to run some shitty paint through it, and I didn't care for $15 if I trashed it. Well, I had seen
Yeah.
a thing online about this gun. It's like, hey, if you're going to use it, swap out the O-rings and it'll work amazing. Well, I mean, I've got a big old thing full of O-rings of every size imaginable. So I figured, what the hell? I'll try it. I'll just replace the cheap, shitty O-rings with good ones. And hey, we got Brian back.
There we go.
What's up, dude?
Not much. What's happening?
How much? So anyway,
What'd I
I swapped
miss?
out. How much? I'm going
Got
over.
some pigment laying down.
Ooh,
Isn't that crazy?
that is nuts. That's just pigment. That's not paint.
Yeah, this is it's right here.
That's crazy.
It's like super candy.
Oh, we have a head now. Anyway, I swapped out all these O-rings, right?
Yeah,
I'm figuring it's probably still gonna spray like shit, but I'm just.
it was a
spray painting.
$15 fucking brush.
It's an actual paint gun. It's the
Yeah,
big
yeah, it's a paint
gravity
gun.
fed. Yeah, big
But it's like
automotive one.
$15.
Yeah, with a coupon, it was $15. Normally, I think it's 20 or
Nice.
24. And I swapped all the O-rings out, and I'm spraying with it, thinking this thing's gonna spray like garbage, and I don't care. It's gonna look better than spray paint, no matter what. And it's gonna. I was using the implement paint, just something that was gonna be real hard and wear well, because I mean it's lawn furniture.
Yeah.
It's like shit. This thing's actually spraying kind of nice. So I cleaned it all out after I was done. I'm like, I've got to spray something with my automotive shit. So I was in the middle of working on a CBR, and it was a track bike. I'm like, we don't give a shit what the plastics look like on this thing as long as they're one color. So I painted the bike with this gun, and I hadn't touched, like, I wound up selling my good ones, and I haven't used another one since. It's fucking great.
I think I'll have to pick one up next spring when I finish my deck, finish staining it. Yeah.
I will say it does need a pretty beefy compressor to run because it likes its air, but I run it at about 20 psi, 20-25, but it's got a lot of volume to it. Let's see. Air tools. I'll send you a link to it. Spray guns. Oh, yeah, they got it on sale for $15.99 right now. And all you have to do, like, it does spray like shit.
Just switch out the O-rings. That's great.
Yeah, that's it. And it sprays amazing after that. Let's see.
I think I'm going to chrome out the panel lines on this mace.
That might look kind of cool, actually.
With the Malto chrome.
Yeah, that would look killer.
Yeah. I'll try that. So I think I'm pretty much done. Let me find my stupid Logitech configuration program for the stupid camera.
I sent you that link.
Sweet.
I said I've painted a bunch of bikes and I even did a car with it and it came out great. The crazy part is I always had issues running House of Color paints through my good guns. No matter what I did, they're kind of fickle. But they're metallics and all that shit, so this is the first gun I've ever had where I didn't have issues with the House of Color paints. And when you've got paint that's running upwards of $500 a quart,
Oh wow.
you really don't like wasting it trying to fix problems.
Well, that's interesting. Where's that piece?
I did my GSXR in House of Colors Candy Pearlescent Blue with that same gun. And it laid like butter, dude. It was perfect. And it was so easy and smooth. And it's like, oh, I'm in love. I think that's why I like the Alclad paints when I see them too, though.
I love
Alclad.
Yeah.
Well, I got so used to messing with the House of Color and the higher end automotive paints. And I've been trying to find a finish that would mirror that. And then I saw that Alclad stuff, and it is dead nut for House of Color. And if you think about it, it's probably about the same price as House of Color, too, because it's what, $8 for the little, was it 6 ounce or 4 ounce bottles?
Sounds about right.
Yeah. They're lacquers, too, aren't they?
Yeah, the Acklin stuff's all lacquer.
Yeah, I don't know how I wound up getting so hooked on the acrylics doing this stuff, because I mean I'm so used to lacquers doing all that shit, because I used to do airbrushing and all that with the bikes, and it was all lacquer based. I don't know why I never tried lacquers with this.
Let me go grab my God Gundam real quick that I did candy coated.
Oh, use the Alclad on it?
Yeah, use the Alclad gloss black base and then the Alclad chrome. And then I did Tamiya clear acrylic on top. Turned out pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come up there to Green Bay with like a couple $100 just to dump
Yeah.
my Alclad face. Well, we got a body and a head. It's so pretty.
Neato.
Now to work on arms. Oh,
I also have a body and a head.
that's so tiny.
I know. Let me get a comparison real quick. So here's the SD Death Sight Hell. Here's the Core Gundam.
Wow.
Keep in mind, this is a failed
my
attempt at a
goodness.
bobblehead.
That's hilarious.
This is also my failed attempt at a bobblehead before we did our bobblehead thing.
Oh.
But yeah.
So
Who
yeah,
was
here's the candy coated God Gundam.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, wow, nice.
Here, I'm going to bring you up full screen.
Oh, that's
Hold on.
sweet. That's pretty cool.
That's the master grade, right?
Yeah.
Dude, that looks
So that's
amazing.
just the Tamiya clear stuff on top.
The metal varnish.
No, this is the Tamiya clear. So the clear blue, clear red, and clear yellow on top of the gloss, or on top of the chrome, acrylic chrome.
Oh, so like the red and whatnot and the blue and all that.
Yeah, so
use
here you can see
chrome.
there's the chrome on that, on the Core Fighter
Okay.
under canopy or whatever. But that was all
And then you just went over it with the cleared.
the clear colors.
Oh, nice.
Who
Who's asking? Was it Shane that was talking about 1/144 scale fighter craft in the Discord, or was it on the Facebook page?
I don't think it was Shane, but yeah, I remember somebody was asking about it because I think they were looking to do some 1/44 scale stuff to go.
Well, there's a
F-22?
YF-23,
Oh, that's the 23.
and then here's my.
Are those 3D printed, or would you do? Or are they actually?
No, these are from Trumpeter.
Oh,
And then I got this one, which is going to kind of be hard to see, but I've got the missile doors open and little, I don't know, Hellfires or whatever the hell they're called,
nice.
and a little missile and a bay actually built into it because I'm a madman.
So you built the bay for it.
It's going to be on the inside. I just needed something to give it depth when I put the thing together.
Oh, okay.
But they make them. They're available.
Oh,
I've got an F-14 and a 114. No, what is this thing? F-15, F-14. Yeah, I found an F-15 at Goodwill, too.
a kit?
Yeah. It's an old Revel kit. I'm sure it's in... Yeah, I don't know, this thing, some kind of a weird 80s stealth bomber thing that had a horrible seam.
That looks like the 117.
Yeah, it might be a 117.
So what are you building those for? You actually doing
They were going to be a diorama that goes along with the whatever. Well, shit. Whatever this thing. This is a backpack kit thing. It's for one of the build divers things. But I was going to use that along with the Ray Dome from the EZSR. Was going to go on here as like a CNC type of airplane thingy. But I kind of hate this because this thing sucks. This backpack thing is terrible.
I'm also building
What
a
is
build
that?
divers thing right now.
That's a resin kit?
What, this thing?
Yeah, you said that was a resin kit?
No, it's a build
divers.
divers like
Oh,
backpack. Stupid thing. Oh, I hate it.
all right. So I want to try something since this is basically a beta test of what we're doing with the official live stream when it starts anyway.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if I can get the thing to go full screen. So here's a promo for our Friday night show for all you guys. Let me know if the sound pops up, but we're going to put this promo out there for anybody watching who doesn't watch the MPSP Theater.
Oh,
live
should I
on
pull up
Friday
the
night.
actual stream quick?
I'm going to pull up the sizzle reel that Josh did today.
Oh, is it going to show up on StreamYard?
Yeah, it should. Hold up.
All right.
Oh, share audio.
Oh, is this the thing?
Yeah, we're gonna. This is the sizzle reel he did from the bit last night.
Yeah, I saw that posted in the Facebook group.
I always wanted to just
I
get
commented on it.
some of us guys together and just shoot, just like on record it somewhere and just do that, just like embarrassing sex stories. I just think that would be hilarious.
No,
man.
not only
That would
is
be
this-
awesome. I can tell you how I got my dick broken in half, and I got that fucker.
Hey, look at you. he
Okay.
went from
Okay.
he
So
went from dick broken half
He's
to
joking out.
you broke your dick in half.
I literally broke my dick. It was swollen and it was black and blue,
Oh my
and at the
God.
same time, I made my wife bleed.
Okay, Rob, you know you're just supposed to gently insert it, not fucking dive up the top rope like a superfly snooker.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta get the pounding going.
Oh my
Rob was
god.
long. That's how long.
Ain't you all ever had rough sex? Come on.
Ready?
All right.
Eminem lyrics.
This was not in the agenda, but we're not going any fucking further until you tell the goddamn story how you broke your dick and made your wife. Sorry,
Okay.
but it's fucking happening. You brought it up. You
Sorry,
can't tease it
sorry,
and not tell it now.
Sorry, Tiff.
So, okay. So, for anybody watching that doesn't watch us on Friday nights,
That was
come watch
funny.
MPSP Theater.
That got real weird real fast.
The story was great.
And we are not telling it on this show. If you want to see it, go back to YouTube on the Realm of Collectors channel and watch this last night's episode of MPSP Theater. And I tell the story. I do. It's embarrassing, but it was funny as shit.
And then his wife's in the background too.
Oh yeah, she laughed her butt off. That wasn't until later though, because she came in after I told the story.
Oh
And
yeah.
Josh told me he was gonna do the sizzle reel,
Oh okay.
and I'm like, all right, honey, I told the broke dick story. she stops for a second. They all thought she was gonna chew me an ass, and she starts laughing her ass off.
I enjoyed what I commented in the stream at the time. Something about should I wait 10 minutes after you disappeared? to call for
Yeah.
help?
Yeah. We are a pop culture podcast, but we tend to go off the rails. Oh.
There we go.
Oh, so Rob, I think I've committed a cardinal sin. I still haven't seen Rise of Skywalker.
What?
I still haven't seen Rise of Skywalker. I need to get out to see
Yeah,
that
you're not
still.
alone in that.
I don't know. I went and saw it, and it was a really good movie.
I liked it. It was enjoyable.
I don't go see movies alone, and my friends all went and saw it already, and they didn't offer me to go. So I'm like, oh shit, I'll go eventually, or I'll get it, or I'll rent it when it comes out, or something like that. Or I'll figure it out eventually.
Yeah, that
Dude.
pigment's crazy.
That is insane. Holy shit.
Wow.
That's pretty dope.
Dude, it really pops on that mace too.
Yeah. I almost should have done the darker colors with the purple, like on the blues and stuff, instead of the ghost.
I almost wonder if that shit would be blacklight sensitive too.
That's what I got it on right now, is a black light shining. it.
Oh,
Something I want to try eventually is get like that UV paint, and then paint a strike with the phase shift armor not activated, and then paint it with the UV paint to have it activate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then put it like in a case that has UV lights that can turn on and off.
So check out this panel line job on this narrative CPAX that I did. Oh, he's
yeah,
short.
that's right.
He's so short.
I want a master grade so bad.
This is just
Yeah.
those like just the flow type panel line markers.
yeah, it looks good though.
Yeah, I just did all black, so it's like super crisp and super popping. Even on the, you can really see it on the shoulder pieces too. Stupid camera's so blurry, I hate it.
Narrative Gundam taking off.
Yeah.
I've got mine right here too.
That does look good though.
Yeah, sometimes I like doing just the black, crisp panel lines. You get the like anime pop effect for it a little bit.
That's usually what I do is the real crisp black one. Same reason. I just prefer that more clean look.
Yeah, I like the realistic look for some of them, where like, browns and grays and blacks for everything. I enjoy that. All right, now what should I do the gun in?
Gunmetal.
I got the purple. I got all the crazy blues and greens.
Hot pink.
I do have a steel pink.
I do it. I would do it with a gunmetal, but then I would try to burnish the tip and shit with that.
Ooh, yeah. There you go. I just got to chrome out the mace. Forgot about that.
What kind of dry time do you need on that when you use the pigments and whatnot? Does it slow down the dry time at all? Uh-oh. Spencer? He disappeared on us.
Yeah.
I think Shane gave up tonight.
It's very possible at this rate.
We've been on for over 2 hours and he's still a no-show. I need to do some organization because I've got my shit all janky up in here and it is just not working for me. Oh, all right.
So have you ever like turned on your flashlight in your phone to look for something and then set your phone down with the flashlight facing down and forget you had it on?
All the time.
That was me but the earlier today. I'm like, oh shit, now I'm at like 15% power.
I'll say, luckily, I charge my phone like constantly.
Yeah, I forgot to plug my phone in last night. I fell asleep listening to music. So my phone started off at 30% today.
Ooh.
So, like, if I'm not using my phone much at all, then that'll last me all day. But yeah, then I left my phone sitting down with the light on earlier, and it was like, oh, I'm on like no power now.
That'll learn you.
Yeah.
I see, like my work truck has USB ports built into the dash like everywhere.
What does it?
Yeah, it's got. Damn it. Like right up on the top of the dash. It's got 2 in a port up there. It's got another 2 that's down in another port underneath. And it's got, I think, 2 more off to the side and 1 on the radio.
Huh.
Yeah, things like USB everywhere. I mentioned I love my work truck.
No, not at all.
I love that thing. It makes my life so much easier than the older ones did.
Is your truck a day cab or is it a sleeper?
Day cab. I don't need a sleeper. My ass is home every night. Over the road is not for me. I'm a big fan of getting paid for everything I do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those road guys, man, they'll sit in docks for half a damn day and not getting paid. And then they're away from home and they're sleeping in a box. And I mean, if they like it, more power to them. But not this boy. I get paid by the hour. So that means when I get sent to a place and it's, well, there's going to be a 3-hour wait time and it's a bulk customer and my terminal says, yeah, we're going to have to wait it out because we have to pick that up today. It's like, cool. I'll sit here on overtime. I don't care. Take a nap, watch some Gundam. You know, whatever happens to, you know.
Yep. Something I got to get back to watching. I haven't watched it in like 2 weeks now, I think. Is I was in the middle of watching Gundam X.
Oh, okay.
I got that DVD set for cheap. So.
Let's see. 28. Yeah, you got to bring some of those over, please, so we can watch them.
Yeah, let me know sometimes you ever want to do that.
I gotta figure out if Tiff is staying down at her. She's taking the kids to her mom's next weekend.
Oh yeah.
I gotta figure out if she's staying down there or if she's coming back
Huh.
or what. If she stays down there, we'll have Saturday night to do whatever.
There you go. There's a cat under my desk.
Well, you do have a
Is
cat.
that unusual? Like, is it a random cat?
It's my cat. It just I didn't notice it sneak around my chair under my desk until it rubbed up against my leg.
Now, see, it would be concerning if you looked under and there was a cat and you don't own a cat.
I own 2 cats.
Those are rookie numbers.
2 is plenty. I actually don't want both of them. But they're not personally mine, so.
All right.
I have exactly 0.
Aren't you allergic to cats?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have 3.
Yeah, my cats fight all the time.
I'm a dog guy.
I have 2 dogs.
I'm a sucker for a pupper.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head out. It's been a long day, so you guys
All
have
right,
fun.
man. We'll catch you next time.
Yep.
Yeah, I had to laugh. I swore I'd never own a tiny barky dog. Like, we've always had huskies and shit.
Yeah.
And that little terrier.
The little terror?
Yes. Although he became your best friend by the end of the night, man.
When he got quiet, yeah.
Yeah. Kind of protective.
I must say Spencer's dog had a worse reaction to me, but yeah.
He's a dick. And to be fair, he was overstimulated quite a bit over the
it's fine.
weekend. He had a party with a ton of people.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Ours was, we rescued him from, well, basically, my sister had him. They always had him in a kennel. Like, he just...
Yes, Spencer, it wasn't my first time being barked at by a larger dog, so I was kind of used to it.
Here's a weird thing, too, with, like, if you have a hoodie on and you have your sleeves, like, over your hands, he's like, oh, I gotta save your hands. I don't know where they are. He's great.
Is that as bad as Ziggy and his aversion to hats?
I must say, I'm not sure.
Now, you didn't help matters any. I will say that.
All right.
Dude, I have never seen my dog bark, yelp, jump, run, and cover as fast as I did when Sam tried to make friends with him.
Yeah. I even tried to feed it ham.
Now, like I said, by the end of the night, you had a buddy that you weren't getting rid of, but Ziggy was doing his normal new person bark, bark, bark. Plus, Sam had his ball cap on. And Ziggy does not like ball caps at all. I can't even wear one or I'll start barking at me.
That's hilarious.
Rescue dog.
Yeah, both of ours are rescues too. So I swear, like, I don't think, like Charlie, he's our pity mix. We got him at the shelter when he was like 4 months old, so he's still a puppy. But in those 4 months, and whenever someone dropped him off, like, I don't know what the fuck they did to him. Like, he does not like males very much at all. And he hates kids. He's probably like terrorized by children when he was
that
small.
Could be. I know with Ziggy, my sister had him from a pup, and they were always kenneling him, and like he was treated like a second-class citizen, the poor dog. And we got him, like, his fur was real scraggly, and it was supposed to be just a few weeks while they moved. And my mom was going to take him originally, but him and my mom's dog do not get along. And so it was like, oh, we'll watch him. Don't worry about it. Bring him up here. If he gets along with Marley, who is our husky mix. And Marley is like, he was the biggest lover ever. Like, giant ball of energy, but not a mean bone in his body. Like, he loved everybody. Any other dog, he just wanted to play. He real submissive. Like, my father-in-law comes up to visit, and they have this little itty bitty teacup dog. I don't even know what she is. She looks like a Shih Tzu, but she's got really fluffy, soft fur, and she's like the size of almost a big hamster. She's this tiny, cute little thing, and she could back Marley down, like no problems. Like whatever Roxy says went. Marley was 120 pounds.
That's funny.
But we figured if as long as Ziggy would get along with him, we'd watch him. And they like Ziggy tried to assert dominance, eventually kind of won, and they settled in together just fine. And then a couple weeks goes by, and a couple months goes by, and it's like, oh, apparently we have a new dog.
Mm-hmm.
But in the meantime, we had gotten him on some vitamins, gotten him on some good food, got him all squared away, and he never went in his kennel. Like we didn't put him in there. He was part of the family with us. Yeah. Now he is like my mom says, she goes, he is a completely different dog. He is an attention whore from hell.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I noticed when Marley died, we had to put him down for cancer.
No.
Yeah, it was heartbreaking because we had him. He was a year old when we rescued him. And he was another one too, where when we first got him, if you even reached for him, he was cowering. So I don't know what they did to that poor dog, but he was just terrified of everything. A leaf would blow across the yard and he would cower. And well, anyway, we wound up putting him down. After Marley died, Ziggy was like everybody's comfort animal. So now he plays rotating laps.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fun. He is such a creature of habit. He's chilled way out. He's like the lovingest dog ever. And like at night, he has a self-imposed bedtime of like 10:30. If it's after 10:30 and you're rousing him, he slinks off to somebody else's lap and then somebody else's lap, and then he always curls up by Tiff. So if she isn't asleep or laying down by 10:30, he's literally up her butt. He's like, come on, time to go. Lay down. Let's go. Or at least he wants her on the couch so he can snuggle up and go to sleep. But before I go to bed every night, she has to, like, I have to get in bed. And then she usually stays up later than I do. Because I get up at 4-ish in the morning, depending on what time I'm starting. She doesn't have to be working until like 9. And she works 6 miles away. So she doesn't have to get up till the kids get up. But she has to let him in here. Wow. And he has to get his good night pets, his good night snuggles. Like he has to come in. He will lay down like right next to me or right on top of my chest. I have to snuggle him. I have to pet him. I have to tell him he's a good boy. And 10 minutes later, he is finally ready to get up and he'll walk out of the room. And then she can close the door.
Oh, that's hilarious.
If he doesn't do that, he will sit at the door and whine. Until somebody lets him in for his good night pets. That's why I'm surprised he hasn't been in here yet, but they're all still up out there watching a movie or something.
Oh.
But yeah, he's not at all the same dog that we rescued, that's for sure.
Yeah, my dog's similar to an extent. Like he roams around at night and he never stays in any particular room. But he can open all the doors in the house outside of the front door all by himself. So,
oh wow.
Yeah.
We've talked when we get everything else dealt with at the house. We're gonna put doggy doors in all the bedrooms.
Oh really?
Because that's the thing. Like he'll want to go in by Sabriel, but if she doesn't leave her door cracked, he'll whine to get out because then he wants to move on back to Tiff and then.
Yeah, I've got a yellow lab, so he's a pretty big dog, and and our door handles in our rooms, there's those pull down ones.
Oh, okay.
So he'll like jump up there, like you'll hear him come and like he'll wake up in the middle of the night. Sometimes with him opening the doors, sometimes he misses a couple times. But he just straight up like jumps up quick and pulls down the handles.
That's great.
And he migrates from room to room.
There we go. Chromed on the panel lines.
Oh, nice.
I just got to clean it up now with some alcohol, and Q-tips.
Wow, there are some really bad panel lines on this piece. Or not panel lines, mold lines. This kit's been going so good. Yeah, at least they're easy ones to get rid of. But I have to get rid of them because eventually it's getting painted. And if I don't do it now, I'll forget about
Now
it.
I just got to top coat this thing and throw some decals on it.
Are you using like water slides or what are you using?
Just the ones that came with the kit. Wish I had water slides for it. It'd be way better.
It didn't come with dry rubs or anything, did it?
No, just the like real grade style.
Oh, okay. Those aren't as bad as some of them.
No. They're not water slides.
True. I have a love-hate relationship with water slides. They look really awesome until you fuck them up.
Just don't fuck them up.
Yeah,
Problem solved.
but this is me we're talking about.
It's true.
You see, I also messed up some of my water slides on my Dynamis. Luckily, it came with a set of water slides, which I was using, but I also bought the extra set because I didn't know if it come with water slides or not.
You must be talking about the Trans Am one.
Yeah, the Trans Am one. I messed up the water slides in that one. So yeah.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be great once I top coat it. I almost wonder how a matte top coat would look. Probably like garbage.
I don't know. Yeah, that's got to have some gloss to it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to lose that sheen.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I might have to actually get a more aggressive standing stick for this. Let's go with... I don't think I need that aggressive, do I? Oh, fuck it. Mold
So
lines for the win.
Who's gonna win?
Win what?
Got Barbatos over here, and you got the guy Gundam over here.
Barbie.
Staring each other down.
Barbie all the way.
You think so?
No, God Gundam would kick his ass.
It's like it's got beam sabers. I mean, slightly beam resistant coating, the nanolamina armor, but
I mean, I'm not
different kind
taking
of beam.
I'm not taking away from Barbatos because Barbatos is a badass unit, but it was basically
Mhm.
designed for ground combat.
It's true.
For what combat?
Ground.
combat.
Yeah. Okay, wasn't the Barbados meant to be an all-rounder?
It was, but at the time it was developed, they weren't really doing this. Like space combat wasn't a huge thing.
Yeah, the whatever you want to call it, the apocalypse war.
Yeah, I think it's basically their version of the 1 year war, whatever they. Because that's all outside the UC timeline. That's its own timeline, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
So I think this blue, violet, and red is going to be my best bet for doing like a patina type effect on the barrel.
yeah,
Can't really see the color shift, but you see a little better on that.
yeah, use that to burnish it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do on the barrel. Wish I had like a gunmetal style for this stuff. That'd be really cool. Maybe. Actually, I've got the Stingray that's red, orange, and copper.
Ooh, yeah. Depending on what kind of metal that gun is,
Ooh.
that would look really good.
This would be good on the brown body of the gun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then just do a normal gunmetal, like shiny Tamiya on the barrel.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll do the rest. The rest with the I'll do the white accents with. I don't know if I'll do the Shirogane, the Shibuya Yugen, or the Wasabi.
What's wasabi?
That's a red green ghost flare.
Ooh.
Ghost chroma flare. So it's that white pigment over the top of whatever base coat you want, whatever color. I'm gonna Pull it off real carefully. So don't spray pigment in the air. Much harder to see, but there you go.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. Like need like a diffusion fucking filter for my overhead light. Hard to see.
Using an LED.
Yeah, it's a daylight LED lamp.
Oh, I can't complain too much about this thing so far because this is the only one I've had to really dig down and even out from a mold line.
I'm gonna go clean up my little dishes here, and then I'm gonna start building something. I think.
Sweet.
Because I'm sick of pigmenting now. I mean, I'm not sick of it. I just want to build something. Gotta build something. Build.
I was gonna paint minis again tonight, and it's like, God, no, I need to get that Dynamis done.
I need Gundam.
Yeah. It's been sitting on here my desk taunting me.
I need to get some more pigments. I need to get the rest of the line.
He says that right after he says, I'm sick of pigmenting.
I'm not sick of I'm not sick of owning them. I'm sick of using them. Big difference.
Need a break.
Yeah, need a break. Need like a freaking vacuum now. It's all over this, all over my build mat.
You have to get one of them dustbuster hand vac things.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't want to mess with those until I get a full paint area set up in the basement.
Like this. Got my
Yep.
my booth over there. All my water slides and stuff hanging up there.
Oh, sweet.
Little tiny pegboard. Got some stuff some cool stuff up there. Oh yeah. I should show off my little Sphinx I painted. It was like a 5-minute paint job.
What's the Sphinx for?
D&D for the Ravnica, Return to Ravnica, or the Ravnica Guilds of Ravnica. There we go.
Wow. I need to get myself a figure for a Warforged.
Yeah, this was like a 5-minute paint job. One of those, like nice. I did a nice blue
How
color.
the hell did you do that in 5 minutes?
Easy. It's called
Base coat,
and then I dry brush some metal. So I did some metal on here as the base coat, and then blue. And then I did the blue for the base coat here, and did a little bit of white, and then I just did a wash over the top. That's it.
No kidding.
Yeah, just wash it with like an ink almost.
Oh, wow.
So you can see that. Of course,
That
not with this damn camera.
Did you use the Citadel stuff, or what'd you use?
I usually use Vallejo. So I think. Oh, sorry. This one I used P3, which is by Privateer Press. Yeah. And then I did a little bit of gold on top after I did the wash. So like a bronzed kind of metal effect on the chest piece.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dude, it took me...
Yeah, 5 minutes. And then, yeah, super quick dry brush on the base here. Make it kind of like muddy stone.
That stupid thing took me almost our entire live stream last week.
All right, I'm going to disappear for a couple minutes. I got to go to the bathroom quick.
Or no, it was this one. That's the one I was working on the entire live stream last week. And I started this one towards the end. I got a couple of colors in, and then we were done with the stream.
Oh, maybe I'll get a miniature and I'll paint it up in 5 minutes and show you the technique.
Yeah, dude, I know nothing about painting these aside
All right,
from...
I'll go grab one quick.
Uh-oh. He's breaking out the fun shit. So apparently Tamashi is holding a Cyberfest
Cyberfest.
February 21st to 23rd. It's an online event where they're going to be announcing a whole bunch of new product.
Ooh.
It's the same event where they revealed the metal build prototypes for Exia Repair and Dynamis Repair 3.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to do two. I'm going to do little Archer. So I'll do some little, do some of the basically human stuff, some hair, some wood, some leather, and then I'll do a big old pile of rats.
Nice.
And that'll show the technique with basically just like the super quick wash kind of thing.
Big old pile of rats.
Yeah, a big old pile of rats.
I came back to big old pile of rats, so
I was just telling
no.
Spencer, we got to watch on February 21st to 23rd. They're doing a Tamashi Cyberfest.
Oh yeah.
That's where last year they announced the Exia Repair 4 and Gundam Dynamis Repair 3 metal build prototypes.
Oh really?
So, and there was a tease on their website that they've got an entry from Mobile Suit Gundam, the Origin series.
Ooh.
Huh.
All right, I need
The
white.
Origins was a good show.
Yeah.
Where's white. That's white.
They're the
primer.
one.
I
That's
don't
where they
think I
always
have that.
announce like SH Figure Arts, metal build, fixed figuration, all that crazy shit comes out of the Tamashi stuff.
Oh, there's some good white. That's a highlight though. I don't want that.
Speaking
There
of,
it is, Moro white. That's what I want.
before we go into the mini painting, did y'all see this shit? Hold on, I'm gonna just do a screen share.
Oh, you guys on mini painting now?
I am. I'm showing him some techniques. Yes, I saw that. It's great.
Why do I
Yep.
want this so bad?
I do
It's
too.
amazing.
I have like no idea. Like my daughter saw it. She loves these.
I do really want it.
anime. Like a million times want that. Even just the RX looks really good.
It does. Is that a new SDRX or is that the cross? That's the normal. No, that's
I
the
think-
normal SD cross whatever silhouette thing. That's the normal one.
I don't know. This one looks way better than mine.
Really?
But I just like
Yeah, it must
I
have.
saw that and it's like yeah. For all the reasons, all of them.
All the wrong reasons, but yeah, it's so right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy like 3 of them. One for me and one for each of my daughters. Yeah, this is that Cyberfest I was talking about. So we'll have to keep an eye on this because
Yeah.
that's if they're doing metal builds from those series, that's gonna be really badass.
The question is, where the hell is my paint stirrer?
You got one of those cool
Oh, yeah, I got the little Badger one. I love it. Oh, here it is.
oh
It's the best. It is literally the best. It was the best $10 I ever fucking bought, like spent my entire
Where'd you get
life. So good.
where'd you get it from?
Hobbytown.
I'm gonna have to look for one of those when I was there. I was looking at there's somebody else that does one that's on Amazon. It's like $20 though.
Yeah, this thing is fantastic. And then after I mix it, then I can just throw it into my little pot, my little thing.
Oh, sweet. Dude, I'm actually gonna I made one of those homemade wet palettes. I'm gonna order one of the real ones now.
I've got a really nice wet palette off of Amazon. It was, I think, $20 maybe.
That's probably the one I'm looking at.
And it has like I got a bunch of paper with it too. Like extra paper, little sheets that are like super absorbent and there's a little sponge in it.
Josh was telling me when he got his, he used the paper and he didn't have any left. He needed to use it and he had red parchment paper. So he started using that. He likes it better. And that's
yeah,
what
the paper I have I don't really like it that much.
that's what he said. He goes, go to the parchment, not the wax stuff. You actually need the parchment paper.
Yeah.
which you can get like at the dollar store in a roll. And that's
Right.
what I've been using, and it's great. And all I did was take a little Tupperware. Where is it? I just had it a little while ago. One of these things.
Oh yeah.
There's a wet paper towel with parchment paper over it. It works pretty good. But he said that wet palette has been a game changer for him.
There we go. Now you can see it backlit. So I'm going to start out with I'm going to put a little bit of a white in here, but I'm doing this really weird coal black as the base coat. So it's going to be kind of strange for a rat color, but
Which color is it?
it's coal black by P3.
So it's kind of a flattish black.
It's a bluish black actually.
Oh.
So
Okay.
here's, you can kind of see it. It's a bluish black gray. I'm just going to add a little bit of white in there. Tiny bit of white. Just a tiny little bit of white, make it a little more light gray, I guess. I'm bad with colors, so I just kind of eyeball it. My wife's the expert on that shit.
Yeah, same here. My wife will be rattling off color names, and it's like, okay, that's blue.
Buzz.
Yeah, this thing's amazing.
I've always stood, I'm not colorblind, I'm color illiterate. I'm going to have to see if Hobbytown has that stir, because I was about to order one on Amazon for more than that. That's only $10. I'll go for that instead. Besides, I like giving Hobbytown money. It means they stay in business.
Oh yeah, so Rob, you mentioned next week possibly we might be able to hang out or something like that.
Possibly.
Possibly. All right. If we do, I might just end up making chicken wings to bring over.
Oh.
Wink, wink. I've been wanting chicken wings now. I thought about making them, so.
Yeah, like I said, I'll have to see what Tiff's got planned, because
Yeah.
if she's coming back, then it means we have a weekend in the house alone with no kids.
Yep.
You know what that means?
Mm-hmm.
I can sleep.
There you go.
You know, I can't even say that because I'm up early as shit no matter what.
Yep.
And my kids, you got to drag them out of bed on the weekends before noon.
Hmm.
Even the 6-year-old, which is weird for a 6-year-old, but
Yeah, usually they're the ones that are up super early.
oh, not Willow. You try to get her out of bed and it's, let me sleep. It's like, wow, you are your mother's daughter. They'll stay up all night. Don't ask them to get up in the morning. My son, he's usually up, but like he's in his room watching anime or playing games. Oh no, more holographics. These things are always such a pain in the butt.
All right, so I started at 2 hours and 46 minutes. You just call it that.
Okay. So you're just doing that gray
I'm just
or that
basically
black,
just I'm just base coating it right now.
okay.
Just using that as the base color for this weird pile of rats. Swarm of rats probably for D&D. Yeah, swarm of rats.
Sounds about right.
And then I'll just basically I'm going to use a different color to for this particular thing, lighten up some of the recesses or the highlights, and then I'm going to do a quick shade, a wash, Citadel wash. Actually, I'm going to use Agrex Earth Shade.
Okay.
One of my favorites, like a earthy brown. So I'm basically going to do 3 coats. I'm going to do the base coat, I'm going to do a highlight coat, and then I'm going to do the wash, which will get the darker recesses, so where the shadows kind of lay.
Oh, okay. Now,
And
when
then
you try
maybe
shades with
I'll do a fourth, and I'll try to like do pinpricks of like little pink eyeballs on all these little rats.
Oh, rats.
Now, when you're talking shades with Citadel, the washes,
Yeah.
those are the contrast ones, right?
Nope. These are the old school shades.
Oh, okay.
They're just super old school. You just put them in the all the cracks, and then kind of brush them around, let them dry, and then clean them up if you want, or let's let them sit as heavy or as thin as you want.
So do you guys have a favorite Gundam like series or movie or show?
Double O.
I'm not sure. I think 0083 War in the Pocket is probably my favorite.
Oh,
I still haven't seen that one. I got to get to that eventually.
Dude, that's like on Hulu.
I don't have Hulu.
It's on free Hulu. No, it's not. Probably not.
But personally for me, it's kind of a tough choice, but something that's pretty high up there right now is the Gundam X, After War X.
Yeah.
Really good.
I still haven't seen that one. I need to.
Honestly, what I like to think I'm going to compare it to now is it's a mix between like the UC Timeline Gundam and Gundam G Fighter.
Oh, you lost me with G Fighter.
It's a similar premise to G Fighter, but it's not G Fighter.
Does it take place in the UC timeline, or is it its own thing too?
It's its own thing, but like new types exist. So I said it's a mix between like UC Gundam and then G Fighter.
You know, one of these days, if we can get away with it, we'll have to try doing a live watch party.
Oh yeah,
because we can
That'd
do
be
that
fun.
in StreamYard. Do Gundam Mystery Science Theater 3000 style.
So
We'll go
there,
back
I
and watch the
mixed a
Candies.
little bit of water with my base coat to give it
Okay.
some gradation. Almost doesn't really work very well on the darker back parts, but on the front you can kind of see it a little bit.
So which color are you washing with now?
Actually, just the base coat with a little bit of water in it to thin it out.
Okay.
So it's just really just using some of that dried up pigment with some water to give it a little bit extra life and just thin it out basically.
Okay.
And basically at this point I just need to let it dry instead of fuck with it. Just trying to get even coverage for all the little recesses. And then I think I'm going to go over the top of it with this frostbite. So it's a kind of blue pigment, but it's more of a white. So
That's
be on the backs of it.
That's that P3 stuff, right?
Yeah, this is all P3.
Okay.
It's all acrylic. I like it a lot. I'm going to dry brush that on the back of the rats once they're dry.
Yes, I bought my first contrast.
I haven't tried the contrast stuff yet, and I really want to. It's a completely different style of painting, and it would be amazing to do like an entire army with that stuff.
I like how it lays. I bought the Apothecary White from Citadel.
Nice.
Just because I wanted something I could kind of work into like snowy type ground, and it also works good for clothing and shit on elves and whatnot, which is weird because it actually almost comes out. That's what I used to do this one, and it almost comes out kind of a silvery, like a shimmery silver with a white, like a little more white to it. Looks really cool. But it's really good, I've noticed, for rock texturing. If you get that under the rocks and then wash over it with some black. Because I was trying it on something else I was working on. It was really cool. Downside is it's expensive.
Yeah, the contrast stuff is kind of expensive.
I want to figure out how to do something similar, only on a larger scale for diorama work. Because this stuff would be prohibitively expensive, as much as you need to use.
Yeah. Though with the contrast colors, a little goes a long way.
Yeah, it really does. Ooh, shout out to a coffee cup that doesn't leak. I had set it on my floor for a minute and didn't realize I knocked it over. I was like, oh shit, I'm going to be cleaning coffee out of my carpet. Nope, bone dry. We're good.
So right now I'm currently listening to the original Gundam opening. I like this stuff. Good stuff.
It's just say Gundam. That's all you have to say.
Yeah. No, I mean the original opening for the original Gundam is actually pretty good.
Oh, from the original Mobile Suit Gundam series?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm actually cheating a little bit. I'm dabbing this with a paper towel to get all the excess.
Why are you
paint
cheating,
off.
Spencer?
Because
Why?
It works.
better texture.
But why though?
Because this is a
Cheater.
time crunch.
Cheater. Yeah, I need to order myself a Warforged still.
Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I paint minis, I tend to like go backwards when it comes to where the light is shining from. Normally, it's top down. Like the lighter bits are on the inside and the darker bits are on the outside. It's like, wait a second.
I
But
could
it makes
theoretically
sense for a pile of rats in a cave or something. You got like a lantern. You're like, what? So you see the front, all lit up, all the beady little eyes.
That's the one thing I've noticed with mini painters versus Gundam painters is typically the mini painters or people who do minis primarily have a really good concept of light and light deflection and highlights and shit like that.
Yeah.
I think like the Gundam stuff, some of those guys tend to get a little bit overzealous with their highlights. So it doesn't look natural. It looks cool, but it doesn't look natural.
That is true.
I've noticed that, like, especially with the dioramas, it's like they're highlighting these things like they're in space, but they're on a Earth-based diorama. It's like, no, your lighting's going to be primarily from sunlight.
Like one direction too.
Yeah, especially if you're around buildings and shit, you're going to be casting shade and whatnot from the buildings, and so they kind of lose that sense of size.
Yeah.
No, there's a few guys out there that have figured it out, but not many. Most, even on when I see like the world build off competition stuff, it's the same problem. So what are you going over it with now? That's the other P3 stuff?
Yeah, this is the Frostbite, which is very, very bluish white color. I need to get a better camera.
What do you have now? It's C920, isn't it?
C270 HD.
Okay. Should be about the same as what my Life Cam is then.
It should be pretty good, but I don't know why it's so blurry.
I have the 720.
I can't find the right program for it to get it all set up nice.
I don't know. I think some of it is just the software, because like I know guys who are running the C920s and 922s that have the same problem. And those are supposed to be the cream of the crop camera, and they work great for your face cam for live streaming, like gamers and shit like that.
Yeah, they work great if your face is on it, but not for little things.
Yeah, I'm only running the 720 right now.
I've got a Life Cam something or other. It's a 1080.
The Microsoft Life Cam.
Yeah.
I remember those. Yeah, so now here's a, lit up a little bit. Dry brush on top of that base coat.
Oh, nice.
A little snowier, little, white rats instead of gray, dirty sewer rats.
And it's bringing out the detail in them too.
Yeah, like the individual, like the hair on the back and the tail and stuff.
Yeah.
Let that dry a little bit, and then I'm going to go over it with a Moro white highlight, which is a very, very light white color.
So
I'm
I
gonna
think my
dry
problem
brush
is
it even
I
less.
I try to paint in every little detail versus like I haven't really mastered the whole wash and dry brush and
Yeah, that's actually like some of the mini painting I did prior to doing Gundam stuff. Like that translated really well to doing like the dry brush chipping and panel edging and stuff with Gundam.
okay.
And that's been really, really helpful.
A model kit that I really want to redo eventually is my Landman Roadie.
Which one?
The Landman Roadie. I want to redo this eventually. Make a whole new one.
Oh, okay.
Because I hand painted this thing and it looks like shit.
You really
Like, you
gotta
can see brush
thin
strokes.
You gotta thin it like to the
Yeah.
consistency of skim milk.
Yeah.
Or use a pre-thinned paint.
Yeah. No, like I didn't wear gloves when I painted this either, so there's like fingerprints on it. The joints aren't in there all the way because I kind of painted like the poly caps and stuff too.
Ah,
Yeah. Like it doesn't look horrible, but like and my panel lining's all over the place. But like it wasn't done with an airbrush basically.
I've seen some really cool ass hand painted work too.
Yeah.
Y'all ever watch Lincoln Wright?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, paint on plastic. That dude.
Did you see the high gog that I did for the Halloween build off? I hand painted that thing.
No, I didn't.
It's in
see
the
that
case at the Hobby Town.
one. Oh yeah, that was hand
With little I hand painted that.
Dude, that looked good.
Thanks. I busted out my good hand brushes for that. I got some shit, I don't even remember the company.
I don't know. I went to Michael's and spent way too much on brushes.
Spent $50 on these three. There's a 0, 00, and 000 size.
Oh wow, yeah, it was way
They're
more. Than
really nice.
How are the Hobby Workshop or Games Workshop ones?
I don't use them. I have the Army Painter stuff.
Oh, okay.
And then some just random cheap ones, like super cheap. But I have two Army Painter ones. I got a dry brush and I got a super detail brush. And this is the dry brush I'm using right now is the Army Painter one. But
Okay.
I really like it. All right, so now that's with the Moro highlight on there.
Oh wow.
And then I'm gonna let that dry, and then I'm just gonna do the Agrix Earthshade on it, and then
So
wash that off a little bit.
You're just dry brushing all these in.
Yeah, after the base coat, I'm just dry brushing on and letting the base coat kind of shine through a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll take a picture of it and post it on the stream once I'm done, because then you can actually see it better. And I can paint in their little ears and stuff with the pink I got.
Oh, cool.
I could almost use a core Gundam for a Warforged figure.
That's not a bad idea.
That'd be awesome. Oh, and then my favorite little favorite brush I've got for edge brushing and stuff and washing varnish on. It's a Crayola. It's perfect though. It's beautiful.
Hey, it works. That's the point.
Perfect.
I've got like this bulk pack of brushes that I bought from Walmart that I used for
Yeah.
just the quick and dirty. And actually, some of them get pretty decent fine detail. And then I've got a couple of really nice ones I bought from Hobby Lobby or Michael's. Why do I keep wanting to call it Hobby Lobby? It's not fucking Hobby Lobby. God damn it. I have to be nice because one of the guys on the Realm is like their director of sales and marketing
Oh, cool.
for Michael's. So if I call it Hobby Lobby, they get mad. Shout out to Tyler. He's a good dude. And those 50% off coupons are money.
Oh yeah, literal money.
But yeah. Dude, they have saved me so much.
Fuck, I gotta clean this off real bad. Got one of those brush soap things. That's just nasty.
Oh, wow.
Very well loved.
What's in that? Just a sponge?
Oh no, it's a solid puck. It's a brush compound basically to lather it, and you can use it for oils, acrylics, and watercolors. You actually use it on oil paints, which is amazing. So it's a cleaning compound that actually lets you leave it on after you clean your brush, and let it dry. It'll keep the shape of your brush. It's
No
very
kidding.
nice.
I need to get some of
Very
that because
nice.
that's my biggest issue is I keep losing brush shapes. I have to replace them.
Yeah, it's a conditioner for the brush. It is fantastic. Get it out
Where'd
of
you
there.
find that at?
Hobby Lobby. There we go.
Rob,
Next
before I
over.
forget again,
There we go.
I guess Build-A-Bear is doing Baby Yoda.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gotta get that.
For sure. I still want a life-size plushie Baby Yoda.
I mean, basically Build-A-Bear, right?
Yeah, there you go. That's life size.
Think it will be?
Yeah, dude. It's the size of a messenger bag. It's a little smaller.
And Baby Yoda's just tiny, you know.
He's the size of like a messenger bag. Like, I don't know. Come on, open. This is the last time I opened this pink. It went everywhere. Like I sprayed it all over the place.
But you know they're probably going to charge an arm and a leg for that thing, probably.
Oh, Build-A-Bear's expensive anyway, but
Can't be any more than like Pokemon.
It'll probably be about $80.
Nah, like 30.
Really?
Base 30. That's how much most of the bases at Build-A-Bear are, aren't they?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever walked out of Build-A-Bear with one of my kids without spending $100+ on whatever they got.
Oh.
So
Shit,
I'm not. I am like Build-A-Bear illiterate.
I've never been to one in my life, so.
Pretty sure me and my wife walked out with like $80 between the two of us.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
I'm just a sucker, so you know. But they need this, and they need this, and they need the smelly thing inside, and they need sound effects or whatever. And
I just need me Baby Yoda.
that's pretty much where I'm at with it.
Where is the nearest Build-A-Bear?
There's one in Appleton, isn't there?
Is there?
Yeah. Yeah, at the mall.
Oh, damn. Well, I will have no excuse when it comes out
Nope.
to not get one.
How bad are we going to get laughed at when we do a group trip to Build-A-Bear to get Baby Yodas?
I am so down, actually. If it
So
was
am
a
I.
group
I
trip.
don't think anybody's gonna bat an eyelash.
I mean, there's probably gonna be those soccer moms that'll do that, you know.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. We're going to walk in there. They're going to look at us like we're nuts.
Nah. Not in 2020.
Have you been on r/entitled parents?
No.
All right, good.
Oh,
I mean, I read the rant that mom wrote on Twitter about how childless couples shouldn't go to Disneyland.
Oh, is that actually a thing?
Yeah, that was
and
actually a
it's
thing.
stupid.
So these childless couples shouldn't go and have fun at Disneyland without kids. I got to stand in line with my 6-year-old for like 3 hours because they're hogging up all the space.
In reality, if you ever been to Disneyland or Disney World, the space is being taken up by families with kids.
Yeah.
I have never
like
been there, so
The childless people are not the issue.
I've never been to one, unfortunately. So
Me neither.
It's just a busy park. I mean, if you've ever been to any amusement park at all, there's lines.
I really want to go to Galaxy's Edge. Oh, yeah.
So do I. One of the guys on the Realm lives over by there, so they go pretty regularly
really,
as a group.
How
And
much is admission there? I wonder. Jeez.
They actually get a discount on it because they're locals, but it's not
Oh.
bad.
That's a what? California or
Florida,
Yeah.
I think.
is it Florida?
Maybe it's. I'm not actually sure where it is. Don't quote me on that.
I'm gonna Google it. I think it's California. I'll Google it here in a second. Could have swore it was
I know he said it's
California.
like people were knocking it, but he says it's really good.
Like hell, I'd spend $120 just to get a custom built lightsaber that I get to put together myself. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Well, it costs $120 for that.
Yeah, probably closer to 200.
but they're not cheap quality.
No, they're
either.
nice. They're metal,
Yeah.
like aluminum and everything.
Now he's got one. He's even got the hilt for it to hang it from his hip, so he wears it when he goes to Galaxy's Edge with his Jedi robes now.
Yeah.
It is dope. I've been looking at those Force FX ones that you can actually duel
They've
with.
got some clones of that now online. They're like $30, and they're actually pretty good quality, like knockoffs.
Yeah, it's Florida.
Yeah, it's got to be because that's where Esteban's down in Florida. But yeah, they go pretty regularly, so they said it's really good. Yeah, those Force FX ones, they have got it's a $75 grab bag where you get a random hilt, it's the whole assembly, but it's a random hilt and I think a random beam color.
Oh, like everything's random. You don't get to choose things, or
Right. Like there's
Yeah,
some
it's like a
big-
loot crate, basically.
Yeah, but it's like $75 and
really?
And I know some guys that did it, and they all were perfectly happy with it.
You know, I could have probably went. My family went to Florida actually, the other week, like a week ago.
Yeah.
I could have. I didn't realize it was there. I could have went with them just to go to Galaxy's Edge. See, where were they at?
Road trip.
Yeah, because that's like right in the center. It's near Orlando.
Yeah, it's Orlando's right where Disney World is down there.
Yeah, they're on the left side of Florida. So yeah, I could have went and took like a couple hour trip there. Huh.
I don't know. Brammer lives down by Tampa.
Yeah, that's on that left side.
Yeah, we were actually talking about the whole cast meeting up at Brammer's and then
Wow.
going down and doing Galaxy. Yeah, because that would have to be Florida then, because we were talking about doing Galaxy's Edge.
Yeah, no, it is at Florida. I'm looking at it right now. And if you do that, you can also go
Now they've
take
got
the trip to the right side of Florida and go to Daytona area for
little pink noses and ears.
Gundam Store USA.
That would be my only reason to go to Daytona, because I have got my fill of fucking Daytona, Florida.
Little pink nose.
I used to work in the motorcycle aftermarket, so
Yep.
Daytona Bike Week.
Mm.
Oh God, I fucking hate that place with a passion. At least that week. I don't know. Maybe it's better the rest of the year, but that's been my exposure to Daytona, Florida. So not great.
Yeah, no, what was it? Speaking of like metal, shoot. I am all over the place.
What else is new?
Yeah?
Oh, you got a lightsaber.
That's the Black Series one, isn't it?
What?
Is that the Black Series one?
No, this is Kyber Light.
Oh, okay.
It's a metal hilt and all that too.
How much was that?
What?
How much was that?
I think it was like 200 or something like that.
Ooh, not bad.
Yeah. It's got light sound effects, different lightings.
Oh, cool. It has different lights.
Yeah. It changes all over the place. I'm just trying to find my red again because I'm a master of the Sith.
Yes.
And I've got my robes upstairs all folded up.
Darth Sopa.
Pretty much.
All right, so I got some little pink noses on there now. pink ears.
Oh, cool.
And now I'm just gonna go over it just with the shade and just fucking slather it all over, getting all the recesses.
That's that earth tone shade you're talking about?
Yeah, the Agrix Earth shade. Open that thing back up. And then
This
I'll just,
assembling this thing's going to be a pain in the butt. Because I'm going to paint this probably.
The whole kit.
Yeah. I haven't decided a color scheme yet, so.
Sam got an airbrush. Now he's got to paint all the things.
Yeah, well, I haven't decided a color scheme because the set of wings that I'm going to put on this thing is like a red and black. This thing's like a blue and white. You know?
Do it all Deadpool style.
Yeah.
Dude, that should be one of our build offs.
so there you go.
Like, oh wow. So it's basically all dry brushing and
It's all about layers and things that show through the layers, the minis. You can do like your standard, like your old school blending and things.
Ogres have layers.
Ogres have onions. So here, I'll take a picture
Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
with my actual camera and get a really good shot of it.
You know, I'm pleasantly surprised. You know how in like all high grade kits, they've got that like that separate like black back plating armor piece for the hands.
yeah.
This one doesn't have that. It's just straight the hand and the thumb piece.
Oh wow.
There's no like back of the arm guard.
And then once this dries, I'll matte varnish the thing.
Look how small this man is. He's so small.
Dude, he's like SD size with a smaller head.
Like actually though, yeah, he is like SD size, but you know, not as thick as an SD is.
So he's not chunk. He didn't eat his Wheaties.
Yeah. Have you seen those builds that people did at one point? Where they took like the head of an SD and put it on a high grade. It was like a super deformed thing. I want to do that.
Dude, those are cool.
Yeah, it's more like more of a realistic Gundam looking SD. But with like the head way out of proportion and all that.
I bet you could go a step farther with it if you really.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things you could do with SDs. And a lot of the SDs they're putting out now, though, are like literally insane. Like all the clear parts and stuff.
Yeah.
From the, like, was it that new series they're doing?
So I'm gonna post this out to the Facebook Messenger group channel, so you can grab them and throw them on the stream if you want. You get some better detailed things.
Screen share. This one, that one. Oh wow.
And get a nice. That's just that was a little bit more than 5 minutes, but I was just dicking around with it. So.
Oh, and you were talking through it too.
Yeah.
And showing the different steps. If you were just whipping it out to whip it out, it probably.
But it was still like 15 minutes for that little thing.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, more like 30 minutes, but yeah.
But like I said, that was with talking through.
Yeah, that was talking, explaining, and everything, going through each steps. But yeah, that's
really cool.
Yeah, and I haven't even put the matte varnish on it yet. That'll tone it down quite a bit once this stuff kind of dries.
Oh yeah, because once you put the matte varnish on there, it's gonna start to dull it down like actual matte fur coat.
Yeah, dirty ass matte.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, that was bad.
What'd you do?
I had a clog and I squeezed and then everywhere in the.
Oh no!
It just went in the things. It's not too bad, but.
Yeah, I wasted like a quarter of a bottle of that Vallejo primer for that
Oof.
same reason. I was out in the garage painting.
I did that before with the black stuff. Man,
Oh yeah. Such
What am I
a
listening to now?
pain in the butt. Our generic rambling.
No, I'm trying to decide which Gundam OP is playing for me now. It's one of the 00 ones, but I don't recognize it.
I'm listening to my old music collection.
Hmm.
What do you
From,
define
like,
as old?
Like 2000, 2006 era stuff.
Yeah. That's,
Better than Ezra Before the Robots, A Lifetime.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I've been on-
I basically have my entire offline music library on shuffle.
Oh damn.
That's 154 gigs of music, 70 days of music, 70 days, 3 hours and 47 minutes.
Oh,
Wow.
that's okay. That's what it is.
Yeah, all of it.
Damn.
I'm currently listening to Past the Tears from 00.
Okay.
All right.
I've been on a massive non-point kick lately. I don't know
Ooh,
why.
I haven't listened to On Fight in a while.
Dude, their newest album is sick.
Yeah.
Like, you ever had one of those songs where you're listening to it and you have to listen to it like 5 or 6 times before you let it go past, so you keep hitting rewind?
Toss a coin to your Witcher. That's
Oh.
I love that song.
Dude, Paralyzed off their new album is dope.
I'll have to check that one out. So then after I do the matte varnish, I want to go over and put little black beady eyes and then go over those pinpoints with gloss varnish and really get it creepy. That'd be fun.
Yeah, it will.
Oh, I should grab my other not miniature that I painted and did like some blending techniques on, like regular painting.
Why do I feel like I'm missing a sticker sheet for this thing?
There, all varnished up and ready to dry.
Nice.
Ready to dry and become more matte finished. But yeah, that Agrisaur shade's by far my favorite shade from Citadel. Can't go wrong with the earthy tones. The black one, the Nolan oil, I just do not like. But it is meant to be more like machine oil dripping stuff, not necessarily natural tones. So yeah, to each its own.
Oh, so I finally watched Waking the Trailblazer the other week.
Okay.
It wasn't a bad movie.
Oh, no, I'm not missing.
Doggy, come here. Okay, fine. Go upstairs.
Popper?
Yes, All-Star, the black one. So here's this guy, I hand painted.
Wow, that's big.
It's got some nasty stuff coming out of his mouth.
Oh, wow.
It's got all these little like red spots are glossy. Got some like moss on the rocks on his back.
Wow.
Fancy.
Did some like mud weathering on the bottom there. Some bone colors for those. A little bit of blood on the edge. This is one of those Bones miniature models.
That thing looks awesome.
Yeah. Made it like a kind of, my inspiration was the flesh golem from the original Guild Wars, which is very, very low res, but like it's kind of a mix of the flesh golem from that and then from like Diablo, the flesh golem you can get in Diablo 2. So it's that like bubblegum muscle texture. Pretty cool. That one turned out pretty good. That was a fun Fun couple of weeks of painting. It's off and on.
Oh, I hate these stickers.
I wonder, is that a thing?
The hell? I got black all over this thing. Cool. All right. So what base coat do I want to do on this one? I'm gonna
Okay, there is a high grade Gunpla. That's good.
I don't know.
I might need to add things to this build.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I want so many big guns in this thing.
Did you
I
just need
was thinking
heavy
about just adding the satellite system to this, but like I don't know where I'd put it even.
Just get a heavy arms and combine it with that.
Yeah, right. Well, no, because if I did something like that, I could also get another core Gundam build and just build the armor unit, and then attach the satellite system to the armor unit as like a backup system. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I have too many ideas in my head, and I should like push them all out quick.
So it'll get done in about the same amount of time as the Sanazaku.
Ah ha ha.
You could write those
Joke's on
ideas.
you. I meant Christmas in July.
You could write those ideas down.
Oh, I have to try and put everything on one thing.
There's my Microsoft.
Yeah, no, I'm aiming for Christmas in July, Rob.
Yeah. We'll see it next December.
Ah, yeah.
So I learned a trick. Like I thought this microset and microsaw was only for water slides. But
You can-
shockingly enough,
You can soften regular decals too.
yeah, and it takes away that white haze a little bit that you get from regular decals. Not completely, but it does. If you put it on there and let it sit, it'll actually take some of that like opaqueness, that weird white goofy look right off of it.
Hey, Rob, tell me I don't need more guns in this thing.
No.
I don't even see where are the guns. What guns? I don't see any guns.
Fair
Camera's
enough.
Your camera's
Well,
not pointing right.
weapons in general. It's going to be on here. It's going to have the it's going to have its giant ass beam rifle. It gets normally. It's going to have the giant Destiny sword. It's going to have its bazooka launcher. It's going to have the hand plumas. Hopefully. Do I need more guns?
Yes.
Okay.
More DACA.
So we're going to add the satellite system then too.
I don't see a problem with this.
Well, I could start the Supernova heavy arms. That'd be a
Good.
fun build to start. Love the blue color on the heavy arms custom.
Oh no! I dropped the thumb piece.
That was a really interesting master grade build, the heavy arms.
Yes.
Like,
I have that one still to build.
I've never built
Oh.
one.
It's beautiful.
It was actually a lot more fun. I thought it was going to be a lot more tedious.
There's a lot of cool gimmicks to it too.
Yes, so
Like
many.
I love the arm wrist knife,
Yes.
whatever.
Well, there's that, and it's got like literally rocket launchers everywhere.
Missiles everywhere.
It's like, how many missiles do you need? All of them. Where
Is
are
that
they gonna
the
put 'em?
EW version or-
Everywhere.
Yeah, EW. Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you see the they have a P Bandai
yeah. They alternate.
expansion
Yeah.
set?
Yeah.
Even more missiles.
Well,
More.
no, it's not an expansion set. It's like an alternate color with more things.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's like the Shenlong they did.
it's
other
blue,
stuff.
right? Blue or is it red?
No, it's red and is green on it. Green on
green.
the armaments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very cool though.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that kit.
I've never built a heavy arms. I gotta get to doing that.
I'm just mad they made the next one P Bandai because now I got to source a damn P Bandai.
Bluefin has it.
Do they
The heavy arms one I'm talking about? Yeah.
still have
Yeah.
to pre-order?
It's available. I think it ships already.
Oh,
Let's go look on Bluefin's website. They've got a couple good things on there.
I didn't know that one was shipping yet.
I'm not sure. It might be, might not be. Didn't pay that close of attention.
Me either.
All right, so I started with the browns on this guy, like boots and armor and whatever.
That's where I was fucking up.
With what?
I was starting out with my base color.
I mean, you
And
I've done that before too. Like just completely, like sometimes I'll do the entire thing base coated, like the darkest color, and just do
Okay.
the whole thing with the base coat, not just hit spots of certain base colors where there's like separation. But in this one, I'm just doing a couple. So the cloth and the cloak, I'm going to do this with this Exile Blue. It's another P3. It's a nice bright. Oh, looks like a darker, earthier blue, I guess.
I want to try that P3 stuff.
I like it. It applies nice. I haven't really tried airbrushing with it yet, but I've used it for my D&D painting. I use it for my War Machine Hordes armies.
Okay.
And it's basically the same consistency as a Vallejo, just not in a dropper bottle. It's actually, it goes on with like almost no brush stroke lines. And you could probably airbrush with it without thinning it. It's quite thin already. It dries nice and quick too.
I think that's why I started liking the acrylics. They dry so fast you can keep working.
Yeah, and if you want to do blending work, it's easy enough to throw some retarder in there, and then it'll stay wet for a while.
Uh-oh. I think the next thing I need to buy is God Hands.
Same.
Love my God hands.
I think it would save me a lot of time and trimming and sanding and all that crap. So much time. Ah, crap. I need that stupid. Oh, more of them. Which one is it? Holograph G. So much holographic detail on this thing.
Demon and Wizards, Iced Earth and Blind Guardian.
What's that? The next shade you're using?
No, this is actually a song I'm listening to. It's Blood on My Hands, Iced Earth and Blind Guardian. On the
I'm listening
album
to the
Demons and Wizards.
I'm listening to the theme for Endless Waltz.
Beautiful.
I should rewatch Endless Waltz eventually.
That's not a bad one. I like Endless Walls.
Me too.
Honestly, I wish that the Wing Zero custom had more screen time personally. Without
Can't wait
it,
till
like
they come out with that was a graphic novel or manga, like Wing Zero Silver or something.
oh, is that what the
yeah.
is that
White
what the
Silver Knight thing, whatever.
yeah that what that metal build's being based off of?
Yeah,
Yeah, that looks sick.
it does.
Honestly, my biggest gripe with the Endless Waltz It's just how beat up instantly the Wing Zero custom gets.
It does.
And it basically happens instantaneously too. It's on screen and then it's getting its ass kicked.
Well,
Yeah.
I guarantee you it could have outran what's his name's Gundam in
The Tall East
space.
3?
No, the one in
Yeah, the Tall East 3.
the EW version, not that.
Wasn't it the Tall East 3?
No, he was fighting the Japanese guy. Was it the
Oh, he was fighting Wu Fei.
Wu Fei? Yeah, in
Dude,
space.
he's Chinese. Get your shit right.
I'm sorry. All right,
Come on, Wu Fei. That's a Chinese name.
I couldn't remember his name.
God.
But
What a
no,
hippie.
when he fought Wu Fei in space, like I guarantee you, he could have outsped him.
Yeah. I think so.
I'm considering his Gundam didn't have much in terms of like boosters, and then there's the Wing Zero with like the giant wings and all that boosters
Yeah.
everywhere.
The
But
Birdiers.
what wings?
Yeah.
Wings use air, and in space there is none.
Solar
Okay.
sails, man. Solar sails. Uses,
All right,
uses,
there's
gamma
jets.
radiation.
There's obviously jets on those wings. All right, they obviously showed that.
Shh. Let me have my moment. I'm trying to be all scientific and shit, and you're shooting me down with Gundam logic. Why? Because giant robots.
Yes, because
there
giant
ain't
robots.
Nothing wrong with that. Plot armor.
Meanwhile, in our universe,
Oh yeah, the Misfits.
Oh man, I haven't listened to Misfits in forever. No, I was a big skater growing up, and it was Misfits and Vandals and Marilyn Manson. That is just not playing well with me tonight. Come on. You will sand the way I want you to sand.
I don't think I have any like yellows for a blonde color for the hair. Maybe I do. Oh, I got a skin wash. There we go. And then cadmium skin. That'll be good.
For the hair?
No, for the pale yellow for the hair. Camouflage green. Ooh, camouflage green will look good. This is some Vallejo stuff now. Stonewall
That's their
gray.
army line, isn't it?
No, that's their game. I got their game line, game and model color.
Oh, okay.
Game effects got like dried blood, rotten white, rust, skin wash, bone white, squid pink. Yeah.
wait, what?
Squid pink. That's a
Yeah.
color.
Really?
Beautiful color. It's very. Oh, that's right. I got that blue highlight. That would look good. I don't want to open it though. It's not open yet. Damn it.
Isn't the point of getting a paint to open it?
Yeah, but I'm not ready to use it yet. I got these for a different reason.
Oh.
Sanguine base would be good. Yeah. Get some red in there too. Sanguine base, some red, some camouflage green, cadmium skin, pale yellow. Not all for the hair, obviously.
Oh. is this garbage? Sanding is so much fun.
It really is. Sometimes.
I sensed a lick of sarcasm in that, Rob.
I know. It's
Maybe
like,
a little.
sanding is fun, he said facetiously.
Possibly a touch. Especially
Slight-
when you go too far with the polish and you wind up really shiny in a spot you don't want really shiny, and you have to go back over it and try to dull it back down. Which arm am I working on? This one.
I want the piece go in the hole.
That's what she said.
How dumb am I being right now?
Normal.
Okay. That's a relief. Oh my goodness. The thing won't go in the place.
That sounds
Oh, because I'm putting it in the backwards. I was trying to put it in backwards.
I didn't know that was biologically possible.
Alright, at least I didn't break anything, Rob.
Not this time. Just wait till you're told that they like it rough. I seriously don't know why I'm doing this.
I don't know either, Rob. I don't know either.
I think it's because I know I'm gonna have it sitting on the shelf while I wait to paint it, and it's gonna be all assembled. And if I don't do it, it'll drive me nuts.
Well, there's your answer.
But it is seriously like a giant waste of time.
Uh-huh.
And as soon as I hit it with primer, it's all gone.
Wah, wah, wah.
That's why I did my Barbados. I panel lined everything, and then I did the ghost chroma flare stuff, so the panel line shows through it.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, all my panel lining shows right through it. It's great.
Uh-oh. Hi.
Can I borrow your charger?
Where's yours?
Upstairs in my backpack.
And you're not physically capable of walking up to your bedroom and getting your charger?
Nope.
Really?
Yep.
What's wrong with you?
I'm tired. I'll be back. My phone's at one.
Famous last words.
No,
That was a big lie if I ever heard one.
I'm playing my
And my
game.
charger was never seen again.
Shut up.
I love you.
I love
Bye, daughter. Aren't teenagers wonderful?
No,
I agree with you. How old are yours?
I don't have any.
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch.
I don't have any kids, and probably won't ever have any kids.
And there's nothing wrong with that
Exactly.
at all.
Well, besides all the Gundams he builds.
They don't talk
Yeah, but-
back.
Exactly. Oh, I'm a hand away from having an arm. Oh, wow, this kid is so pretty. I really hope they do the rest of the 00 stuff, or I'm gonna be really annoyed.
As master grades, or
Yeah,
I mean, the Curios is already confirmed. So
yeah, but
uh,
Curios is an easy one to do. I mean, when you get into the like Nautilus Virtue and all that shit.
yeah, I mean that's the last one they have to do. But the Virtue's gonna be an expensive one. I feel like.
Oh yeah,
Probably.
I'm damn positive they're gonna do it as 2 separate kits.
Yeah, I mean, because if it's all one thing, it's gonna be way more expensive, and they have to have that transformation too. And probably like just additional parts that snap
You
on.
could do it like the Alex Gundam and have it be like an armor set that goes on the outside,
I guess.
and that would be okay.
No, watch it.
They
They're
do it
gonna
right.
make the Virtue with removable armor, but they're gonna have like an add-on kit for Natalie, as a P Bandai or something.
That would literally break the fandom, I think.
Yep.
I just didn't. That didn't go well. That didn't go well at all.
So there's this P Bandai thing I really wanted to get, but I could not find it ever.
So the spider ball.
Well, that, but no, the 1-to-1 scale pot agreed for Yu-Gi-Oh.
What? Oh,
Uh,
pot agreed.
Yeah,
Wait, they had a P Bandai for that?
yeah.
Really?
It was a recent thing, but like I could never find it to place an order.
Japan only.
Well, even on the sites that do like third-party stuff, I can't find it. Couldn't find it anywhere.
Wow.
Even Ami Ami and shit.
Yeah, I
Wow.
looked everywhere. I couldn't find it because I wanted that for my DTOF to put on the top shelf. And it's like I guess it's like a hand-painted clay thing too,
Oh,
like actual pottery.
that must have been like a really limited production then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I was looking over. I couldn't find it.
it's probably one of those polystone statues, and they usually do them in runs of like 500 or less.
What was that?
It's probably one of those polystone statues, and they usually do those in runs of 500 or less.
I mean, it was only like $100 retail.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't that expensive. It's not like it was that big or anything, but still. Like it was maybe about this big, I think.
Oh,
It's not like it was a massive thing. But still, like, oh my gosh. Even in the third party market, like those would be expensive probably.
time
If
to
I
check Evil Bays.
if I know anything about the Yu-Gi-Oh secondary market is you don't want to get Yu-Gi-Oh merchandise off the secondary market.
Yeah, it's the same with pretty much any fandom.
Yeah.
Anything popular goes secondary market. Ooh, that late tax is expensive.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Shit, doing the Transformer stuff. Some of the more popular third party and masterpiece figures hit the secondary market, and it's 3 to 4 times the original MSRP.
Yeah,
I wonder
that's pretty much every limited run Magic the Gathering piece ever.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Like 6 to 7 times sometimes. So you want how much for this? It was $40 on the when it first came out. It's like, you want this much?
I want this much.
Oh. You know, this thing has got to be stupid articulated because there are joints on top of joints on top of joints in this kit. Like just his wrist joint is like 3 different spots of freaking articulation.
Oh, the Dynamis, or
Yeah.
oh yeah. Well, that thing's supposed to be able to like hold his gun in snipe position, lying down too, with the armor on. I said my Dynamis and Dynamis is how do you pronounce it? Dynami. Dynamis's. And like
Dinosaur.
dinosaur. Gundam Saurus Rexes. And like just basic flying poses right now.
Yeah, he's supposed to be able to do all the sniper poses and all that crazy shit, isn't he?
Yeah, oh yeah. I don't know if they had any word on it, but I really want to see them do make an add-on for the Dynamis for his surface to air like beam cannon that they displayed in like episode 2 or something.
Oh yeah.
That'd be really nice. Just a big ass gun.
Dude, that thing was
Yeah.
gigantic though. That'd be like a
Had a battery and
$40
like
kit.
everything.
Yeah.
be like a $30-$40 add-on.
Probably P Bandai.
Yeah, oh, I'm guaranteeing it's P Bandai if they do it.
Actually, I don't know. It may not be, if they ever do it. Just because of how popular Dynamis is.
Yeah, but since when have they cared about that?
That is true.
I mean, come on. Those MS cages, like the one that came with your unicorn, everybody freaking wants them. P Bandai.
Oh, they're actually re-waving those as P Bandais.
By
That's what I'm
themselves?
saying.
Yeah, the MS cages by themselves. It was originally Gundam base exclusive, and then it came out and and also in the Unicorn kit, but they're re-waving it as a P Bandai product.
Reissuing it?
Yeah,
Did you say, what is rewaving?
I don't know what different way of saying reissuing it,
Oh, okay.
like another wave.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but they're P Bandai exclusive now, and everybody wants the damn things, and you might as well, for the cost of the P Bandai one, buy the unicorn kit.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on where you buy it from, though, too.
I think the last time I saw, they were like $50-$60 or some stupid shit.
But that's the Gundam base version, though.
Oh,
Like that hasn't come out yet. The new one, the
I thought I
reissue.
saw pre-orders were about that too, though.
Yeah,
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's something that should be $20.
yeah. That's something the Bandai really should do it more of is like the cooler base stand style stuff, like that.
Yeah, I mean that should have just been part of the action baseline and been done with it. I mean,
Because they've been
people-
milking the same kind of action based style for so long now.
Yeah. And that's the thing. People want the more diorama looking stuff, and they'll buy it in bulk at this point.
Yep.
But every time they put it out, it's Gundam base exclusive or it's P Bandai or it's like, come on, guys. And they've even come out and admitted that Gundam has got a just tremendous following. We're actually doing more Gundam purchasing in the US now than they are in Japan.
I heard this. Yeah, this came up last time we streamed too.
Yeah,
Absolutely wonderful.
it is. It's amazing. But now give us the cool shit too.
Yeah.
Another thing I'm super excited for is Hathaway's Flash next winter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You seen the trailers?
Oh yeah,
That's gonna be cool. Isn't Hathaway the son of one of
Noah
the other?
Blight.
Yeah.
Yep. And I know in one of the more recent teaser trailers that recently launched, they're announcing it as a sequel to Char's Counterattack.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, like official sequel to that. So, granted, it takes place a long time in the future. So, because he had to grow up
Yeah.
from the point where we saw him in Zeta Gundam. Right, he was in Zeta, right? Yeah, Zeta.
Oh, my mental state and eyeballs cannot handle building tiny little hands tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, my eyes are like straining right now.
Uh-huh.
All right, D. This one.
Shit, I keep throwing it on the floor. need a little pill bottle holder like you got.
Yeah, all it is a empty ibuprofen bottle and a piece of blue sticky tack.
I should print out a little miniature holder. I found some really good designs for them online.
Oh yeah. I went to the cheapest solution possible.
It'll
Shout
be
out to my buddy
pretty
Josh.
cheap for me too, since I can print
True.
it and I already have the filament, so no expenditure. So here's start. I haven't finished. Oh, looking at there we go.
Oh wow. That looks
Like
way better than mine.
strawberry blonde ish hair, red and blue cloak kind of thing, and some like festive red and blue like kind of clothing, and I got to do some leather armor.
Yeah, I gotta get around to making my custom barbarian, my Warforged figure.
I'm gonna bust out the brown again so I can go over the armor. Then I'll do a lighter highlight on everything, on all the pieces, and then I'll do a wash and then call it a day with this one.
Yeah, it's just amazing how fast you pump that out, and it looks so much better than mine.
I don't think I saw yours last time when you did it.
I did. It was literally the whole stream to do that.
Ah, it's also like mine's super messy. Like I'll post a picture, but I'll clean it up
I
a
did
little
stuff.
bit. But,
I did do like the terrain on the base and stuff too, but like I added that.
I'll do that too.
What do you use for your terrain?
Oh my gosh.
I usually do like I've got some. What do I got? I've got a couple Citadel texture effects. Like I've got a Strickland Earth or something.
Oh, okay.
Like I like them because it cracks like dry.
I messed up.
Like a dry terrain or something. It's really cool.
I wanted to try the CA glue and baking soda trick.
Yeah, the snow effects are really cool.
Yeah, and then I went over it with the white paint and then kind of washed some dirt effect into it.
That turned out pretty good, right?
Yeah, actually, that's the first time I've tried that CA glue trick too.
I messed up, guys.
What'd you do?
I made the legs bend the wrong way. So otherwise I gotta take that legs apart again. It's last time all over again. But instead of wiring its legs.
Are you doing LEDs in that thing too?
No. No way in hell on a high grade like this.
Where's your sense of adventure?
Maybe. Don't put ideas in my head, Rob.
I'm all about bad ideas. I mean,
Bad life does it. I could put chip LEDs in the wings and give it a particle effect. No. Stop it. Not doing that.
he's gonna do it.
No. He's not gonna do it.
You're gonna text me tomorrow. Guess what I'm doing?
Yes, we make failure possible.
You didn't see the one before that, did you?
What'd you put up for that? Oh,
It's been
Sam-
samified. I love it.
yeah.
Still not as bad as this one.
Tide Pods. All right, what are we making Gundam Tide Pod?
Oh, that has to happen now.
A ball.
Uh-huh.
Ooh,
Mobile
that
Tide
would-
Pod.
It'd be like yin yang
Yeah.
in Tide Pod colors.
Mobile Suit Tide Pod.
A ball, or would a gun tank be better for that?
Both.
The Tide Pod Army.
Mobile Suit Tide Pod. Good news. His leg bends correctly. This is small man.
You didn't want them all like Gerwalk style?
What?
Reverse legs?
Oh,
Chicken Walker. Chicken Walker.
I guess that's not the worst thing you could do with a chicken.
Make it walk.
Well, chicken walker versus chicken other things. Oh, I need to freaking panel line this now. Why am I even bothering?
Because it looks good.
It does, but as soon as I lay primer over it, it's gone. But, reasons.
Do invisible primer.
Invisiprimer.
I suppose I could just top coat the thing with the panel lines and then add the paint detail, but
Yeah, you could.
I don't really need to matte the white anyway.
Come on.
I really want to do this green with the candy, the color shift stuff.
I love color shift. That's like my new fad this year. Color shift stuff.
Oh, it's so good.
At least it's a simple fix that I'm doing here.
It's you. There's no such thing.
Yeah, it's true. But I'm about to take this. I don't know why I'm putting all this apart together now because I'm taking it apart when I paint it. You know?
That actually makes sense, though. Because you
What?
get it all together.
Yeah,
You see where you don't have to worry about painting because it's covered by armor.
true.
Plus, you can paint it in sections.
Yeah.
Masking tape is your friend.
I need to get myself some of that Tamiya masking tape.
Yeah, that stuff is fantastic.
Yeah. I never thought I'd see the day where I was happy to pay $11 for freaking masking tape, but it
Yeah.
was so good.
So that stuff's thinner and like easier to cut, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
And
you
they have
also,
different thicknesses too. You can get like 1,
Really?
2, 3 millimeter, 5 millimeter.
Wow.
and it does.
Oh
it
my
bends
gosh,
really well,
guys.
too.
The absurdity of how small this fan is. Here's the real grade Zaku with its head
Wow.
falling off.
Ooh boy, that thing is tiny.
Yeah. This Zaku just keeps having its head fall off.
Well,
I need to build a master grade Zaku eventually.
You haven't?
I haven't.
Oh my goodness, you're missing
I've
out.
built the perfect grade. I've never
The
built
master grade. You got to get the two. Make sure you get the 2.0 though.
Yeah.
yeah.
2.0 is fantastic.
They make
That one, the
green.
Sharzaku
They make
is the 2.0.
what?
That Sharzaku is 2.0. Is really good.
I've got the 2.0 Igloo version from MS
Ooh.
Igloo.
Oh yeah.
I fucking
What's
love
the
it.
white one that just came out with the? It's the something custom.
That white and blue one.
Yeah, it starts with an M. It's like the guy's name, like Matsunagi or something custom with
I
the
know what you're
wolf
talking
on its
about.
arm.
That's
I
the
bought
real.
that one for
That's the real grade, right?
no, it's master grade. I got it for Ian.
Oh,
That
really?
thing looks up.
It
That
just
thing
came
looks-
out. I swore one just came out like that. It's real grade only.
Might be another real grade one coming out too, but this one is master
Okay.
grade for sure. But yeah, it's. I mean, it's a Zaku 2.0, but it's got some extra details and some extra
Yeah.
decal stickers and slightly different weapons and shit, and it just looks boss in that color scheme.
So now I just did a dry brush of the frostbite over the
Wow.
brown and a little bit of blue.
Oh wow!
So you just get some edge weathering, make it a look, make it pop a little bit more.
Something I was looking into the other day is that they haven't done this in a long time. Is the Master Grade Zaku 1?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they need to do a new one for that.
Give us 2.0, but that's a really old kit.
So here's now that that's dried, the matte varnish. Here's a picture of that.
Wow.
Yeah, that looks really good.
Yeah.
Dude, that is incredible.
Literally insane. Wow.
I'm making progress tonight.
Same. That's a surprise for me.
I'm breaking
And here's
progress
there's
tonight.
a work in progress of the Archer.
Wow.
Man, that is especially for the little bit amount of time you've been working on it. That is insane.
It's fun. Just throwing paint on a piece.
I'm really digging the mini painting.
It's really, really relaxing.
Now, do I have to build the armor into its fighter first? No, I can just build it. Okay. I see. Don't question my sanity, guys, please. All right, I'm good. We're all right. Perfectly fine. We are perfectly fine. The house might be burning down, but it's fine.
Its insurance will cover it.
I was trying to think because they don't show a direct assembly to put the armor on the core Gundam. They show you how to assemble it in a mobile armor form, and then they show you disassembling that and attaching it to the core Gundam. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to think of the best way to do this. So now I take this small boy, take his hands off, apparently. These flip upwards. Doesn't this man have a 2mm double 2mm peg somewhere?
Does he?
Could have sworn it was supposed to. Maybe it doesn't. I swore it did. Or is it the Mars 4 like I was originally going to get?
Arms are done except for the hands. Full torso is done. The head is done. That's the most progress I've made on this kit in a while.
Well, I'll just go through this and see what I can do. At worst, I make my own peg holes, right?
Yeah, that's what pin vices are for, yo.
They're such a wonderful thing.
I should just assemble the Gundam before I do anything.
All right, now I'm just lazy. I'm just gonna shade the fuck out of this and call it good. Maybe do the ground a little bit.
At least this guy only has like 5 runners in total. So it shouldn't be that. What?
You should have been done with that thing like after the first hour, man. Come on. We've been doing this shit for 4 hours and you're not done with a 5-runner build yet?
You know how distracted I get.
We're officially going to call it Squirrel.
What?
What?
I'm confused.
Always. That's the point. I think once he gets his shading done, we're going to call it a night because it's going on 1 o'clock in the morning.
Is it really already?
Yeah.
Sure is.
So this is his butt flap. Let's see. What are those? These things.
Yeah, with the minis, it's definitely all about how much effort do I want to put in before I stop? Like minimal effort, maximum effect. That's really what the name of the game is, especially if you're painting a whole army.
See, I think that's my problem is I'm treating them more like I treat the Gundam
Yeah,
stuff.
you really got to. That's what like the contrast line of paints actually did. They did a really good job with that. They're like, yeah, batch painting, basically. Straight up
Yeah,
batch painting.
That's what I was thinking. If I'm going to be painting a couple hundred of these things, I'm going to have to tone it down on what I'm trying to get out of it. Just figure out how to do it quick and make it look good.
Exactly.
Oh, my chair's getting squeaky. Time for the old WD-40.
Gotta get some silicone grease or lithium grease. That'll last a lot longer than WD-40.
Good point. Actually, I think I have some of that in the garage.
Perfect.
Yeah, I do. I've got the white lithium and I've got the bearing grease, and either one of them should work.
It's kind of cool about the core Gundam builds is for all the different armors, the core Gundam's a different color. Did you know that?
I did not. I like it.
No, that's cool though. Those can just sit there for the night.
I really like to look at the core Gundam V2, so Venus 2. It's like a light blue color.
I don't know much about the core Gundam stuff.
I don't know anything about it yet. I gotta watch some re-rise.
Yeah, I really highly recommend it.
Well, I know what I'm binging tomorrow if I can find the episodes.
It's all in Gundam info. All 12 of them.
Sweet.
Yeah. It's also on Crunchyroll too, if that mattered at all. But
Oh, if it's on Gundam Info, that's going to be the easiest place to get to it.
yeah, I watched it episodically every week. So
Oh, they were putting it up every week on Gundam Info?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So I don't think it got like the recognition it deserved, but
All right, as soon as that matte varnish dries, I'll take a picture of it, and you can do a before and after, side by side. So many little paint pots everywhere. Clean up all this damn pigment. Need to bust out the isopropyl alcohol. Clean this thing off.
yeah, from the looking of it, oh, thank goodness, it's got dual 2mm peg holes. I was like, I swore I knew it had it on there. Okay, but good. Thank goodness. We will have wings of light.
Oh, I need to get the wings of light for my Turn A Gundam, the butterfly wings.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I want to get the wings of light for the Freedom because that exists apparently.
They've got the effect parts coming out third party for the RG New Gundam.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I saw those on USA Gundam, I think, today.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want those for like $30 for a whole sheet of them.
Did you hear about the metal build New Gundam?
Yeah, the really expensive one.
Yeah, the one that doesn't come with any fin funnels.
Yeah, that's another $300 and some for the fin funnels.
That's a special kit.
Come on, it doesn't even come with any fin funnels.
Yeah, it's terrible. Oh, I actually have some really cool. I haven't tried it yet. I think I'll try it out. I've got some Vallejo snow effect.
Oh, really?
I have no idea how to use it. I'm gonna dry brush out. Just pop some on. There we go. It's like a marshmallow.
Is there a perfect grade New Gundam? Is that a thing or no?
I don't think so.
yet.
How is that
actually.
not a thing yet?
Yeah.
Like of all things, how is that not a thing?
Because
Also,
of reasons.
That'd be really expensive too. I feel like.
No more than the like Banshee or something, or the perfect grade unicorn full armor.
Yeah. Well, even the full armor had an add-on set though.
Yeah.
If I ever build a unicorn, I'm gonna get that additional set.
And you got to get the LEDs too.
Well, that too. That's all the 2 additional sets that you need for it. Speaking of which, I still have to build that perfect grade strike Freedom.
That's
been
because you're
What?
procrastinating.
Yeah. Well, it's sitting in my closet right now. And here I'm building high grades.
Yeah, but
Bro.
it's high grade with a purpose.
Yeah. Too bad we said we can't use perfect grades for the contest.
I'm waiting to see if one of these days he decides to actually do a perfect grade based build contest.
I'd be
could
down.
Sick.
Be fun.
Or at least enable perfect grades for it, but for some reason he said no SDs too when we were first talking about it. I'm not sure if he meant to say that or not, but
I'm glad he actually clarified. Like, I can use
yeah.
any Bandai kit. Like,
So he said any band. So that's why you're doing the base off the Ava unit.
yeah, but I am gonna use
Yeah.
the unicorn. So
Yeah.
you said it was master grade, right, Rob? The Eva kits? Like they're
No,
about 8
they're-
inches, or they're high grade?
Oh yeah, do you have one of the Eva kits yet?
Yeah,
Have you built-
I've got one, the 2.0 ones.
Did you build it yet?
Yeah, I did.
Because the ones
So I know how
I've
big
got
it is.
are yeah,
It's
they're
a unit 02 is the one I've got.
yeah, I've got 01 and 02. And they're about 8-ish, 8-9-ish inches.
Yeah, I think the unicorn's about the MG unicorn's probably about the right size then for that.
MG Unicorn's bigger.
Oh, is it? Okay, so I need the real grade one.
Oh no, that'd be way smaller. Here, hold on, I'll show you.
Well, then there isn't a good unicorn size to kit bash with it.
Hold on.
Is it, Rob, or is it not?
The
Never
master
mind.
grade would be pretty good then, honestly.
Oh, I guess they're not too far off. Oh, let's take this off the stand. I mean, that's side by side. They're the head of the Ava, the top of the head, not the actual horn, comes up to basically the top of the chest on maybe almost to the chin of the unicorn. Oh, crap. So I guess they're not too far off.
For master grade.
Yeah, because that was the master grade unicorn I just pulled out.
No, Rob, was
Okay.
that in destroy mode or unicorn mode?
Destroy.
Okay, so it's taller then.
Yeah.
Oh no, again with the pieces. There it is. All right.
Threw some snow all over the fucking piece. It's great.
Wow, that's nice.
It looks just like it's probably just the same as the CA shit that you did.
And it probably was a lot easier to do. That's the thing with that CA glue trick I learned. Baking soda activates CA glue really fucking quick.
Does it?
Oh yeah. Like
What,
almost instantly dry.
Skeeky? You're so loud.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing to your poor cat?
She's just yelling. What are you yelling for? Meow, 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 meow.
Oh my
Meow.
goodness.
She's a talker. She likes talking. What? What? Meow, 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 meow. Come here. Don't bite me, you little bitch.
Oh wow.
Fucking bit my arm. She always does that shit. You're a silly cat. Yeah. You're fat. Yeah. Chunker.
Big chungus.
Big old chonker.
Chunga, chunga, chunga.
Here we go. I'll take a good little picture of it.
Chunga, chunga, chunga. Someone's not paying, have enough attention paid to her.
Basically. There you go, Rob.
All right, let me pull it up.
Well, that looks really nice.
Yeah, it does. Wow. Oh, you threw some of the snow effect on the actual figure too.
Yeah, like a blizzard, you know, it gets stuck to you.
Nice.
I'll zoom in on it and get a better picture.
So I 2 weeks ago I rewatched
There you
NT
go.
again. Yeah, no, 2 weeks ago I rewatched Gundam NT again. And it was my first rewatch since watching Zeta Gundam.
That's
Um,
awesome.
And that was like, I don't even know. Wasn't super
Half
long.
hour.
Half hour at least, yeah. Yeah. And then the rats. Oh man, the rats turned out good.
Yeah, they really did.
The swarm of rats.
And that was even talking through every step. It was only maybe 15, 20 minutes or so.
Yeah. I think I need to do a snow diorama with that snow effect. I like that a lot. I've got little N scale trees, like
Oh, wow.
railroad little trees. You could totally throw that in there. It'd be beautiful.
I need to do a small railroad diorama for my dad. He got a one of those motorless trains for Christmas from his girlfriend, and
Ooh.
it's marked with like the company logo for the train he works for.
Oh,
Cool.
And unfortunately, the numbers on the top of the train that normally light up don't light up on that, and I don't think he's gonna let me take that apart to put LEDs in it. But I want to make him a small like piece of track that for a diorama of it just sitting on the track. You know, I think that'd be kind of cool.
yeah, it would be. All right, guys. I think it's time to call this one a night.
We winding it down.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and
suppose.
we'll definitely have to do this some more.
Yeah,
It's a lot of fun. So
definitely.
to everybody out in MPSP land, keep your tabs open. We'll post up whenever we're doing these, and then starting in February, I want to do one every other Saturday for sure, just a scheduled.
Yeah.
I'd be
I'm
down.
working on. Yeah, I'm working on a guy with a guy from our crew from ROC who does this stuff too. So he's all jonesing for it. We're getting his tech side set up now, and once we get him sorted out, we got some stuff to build, paint, whatever the case may be. We got guys that are going to come and work on dioramas. We've got us doing anything from minis to Gundams to whatever the mood feels like. So be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll catch everybody on YouTube on the flip side.
Sleep.
Good
See you
night.
guys.